My leadership, can we request that all delegates come in so that we may commence with the proceedings of the PGC for the last day. We have quite a tedious task to perform, and we are hopeful that we will be able to navigate ourselves up to the last moment and finish this business of the PGC. Is Shobet in the house? But I know, is Sapo here? Is Sapogazi here, the singer? Aningitholeleni yena. Polosh, we are equally noted, and you may do so.
We
asinaluvalo, 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 ngaleto esiyenzayo.
Tio, mama Tio, hayihlale phansi bambu umthetho. Hayihlale phansi bambu umthetho.
Ayihlale phansi ubambe umthetho.
Hlala.
Amandla. Clap your hands for yourself. Celebrate yourself. You have done very well. We are fighting what we heard yesterday or in the early hours of this morning. We are fighting that spirit. Polosha, thank you so much, my brother. Viva Sadtu, viva! Viva Sadtu, viva! Malibongwe! Malibongwe! Comrades, let's take the opportunity on behalf of the PWC members, PC members, and let's welcome you, councillors, to this PGC. It is indeed a great pleasure as we welcome you to finish what we have started 2 days ago. And we said yesterday, as we prepared to go to commissions, that this is the moment where, as an organization, we prepare for the future of this organization. We even said the motions that we craft will go a long way to make sure that Sadtu is relevant. For education workers to identify themselves with Sadtu, it will depend on how Sadtu crafts the future. You'll agree with me that many of us sitting here, we will one day exit the organization. It's therefore quite imperative that the work that we do now is the work that will make sure that the future is certain. That by the time when we leave this organization, the motions that we craft and the resolves that we will take even during the National Congress later this year, it will assist in crafting the identity of Sadtu. And I believe that the councillors, you are ready for the task. We had 5 commissions. Was it 4? 4 commissions, my apologies. In no certain order, because we had political, organizational, labor, and education, 4 of them. We hope and trust the rapporteurs are ready. And the procedure that we are going to follow is that the rapporteur must just come and flag the topic. The topic is flagged. We are not that worried about the noting and the believing part of it. What is critical for us is the resolve part of it. And Mchochad, I think you'll assist us then to flag those resolve. I'm not sure which one is the first one, Mwiponi there. Huh? Education, thank you so much. The rapporteur for education, please avail yourself and please concentrate Mtungwa on the resolve. And then after that, after all, or maybe just making sure that everybody understands, after each resolve on each topic, take notes, and in the end we will take clarities and we close that particular, whether it's education, political, or whatever. Ntungwa, over to you. Facilitator. Abulela lekwa. Okay. Yes. Facilitator kimang wa education. Benito, uyafuneka le. Sisonke kulento. Yale. And we will follow the same procedures with all the commissions. Sure, let's do that. Mtungwa, over to you.
Amanda. Away too. Hey, advantage of being taught here. Come to church. Yeah, the first one is on the impact of load shedding. Can you flag the resolve part, come to church? Yeah, the resolve reads as follows: that the Department of Education provide all schools with solar energy. The department jointly with community to provide security for all school infrastructure. Do we move or do you need to take input?
Take the next one.
The next one. Okay. Can we move to the next one? This one is on exemption of school fees. The school must be exempted from paying for electricity and water services. That GDE must write off all debts and take over all the accounts. That is the amount that the schools would have been owing on infra.
Lenazia. Sorry, Mtungwane.
Check.
But you have the money now.
Yeah, on the
You
budget,
catch it.
yeah.
Okay. Mutupi, we don't have time.
Yeah, sure, Chair. No, I won't waste time. Chairman, I'm checking, are these resolves from a commission? Are we all going to indicate that they are from certain regions or from commissions only? Because where I'm seated, I'm beginning to doubt whether other commissions will be able to do what we're seeing now.
What are you saying?
I'm saying, are they from commissions or from regions? No, I'm talking about the resolves. Remember, Chair, we understand that we have sponsored motions and they were dealt with in depth at the level of the commission.
Yes.
And that particular commission then resolved.
Yes.
Is that the resolve of the commission?
That's what we are doing.
No, just to assist, Chair.
Okay. Just explain.
Yeah, maybe yes. Yeah, we presented the motions to the commission. However, the motions that were extrapolated from the Secretariat report, those are the motions that the commissions went through in depth. But you can confirm that it was mentioned, it was presented to the commission. These are motions that were sent by regions to the provincial office. Thanks, Chair.
Okay, Mtunga Hlala phansi. Let me stand up. No, it's okay. I've got two hands. Harry Kuala and Harry Kuala, Sushanguve, and Mtsamai. And please don't confuse us, all the speakers. You must stand up and assist all of us. Shaya.
Chairperson, my name is Moike Sikho from Herigwala. Chairperson, now what I've observed is the same thing that has been observed by Lance. To say that we are expecting these motions to be coming from the commissions. And now if we are looking at those that are written there, and we still see the movers from the regions, it confuses us as to whether they were debated in those commissions. Because here we don't even want to see who were the movers before. What we want to know and to see is what was resolved in that commission. So now it's as if they are presented to us and we are made to become commissions and then so we just want the report from the commission and not the ones that were presented by the regions to the commissions. That is what is confusing us, because we can see the mover and all those things. It's as if they are still belonging to...
No, it's okay. A point taken. What you don't want to see, that's what you hate. No, it's okay. No. Mkutswana.
Order, Comrade Skumban.
What we are trying to say, no, people understand me. What we are trying to say, Malibongo, and the order, none any 8 the order amongst yourselves. Wait. I want to understand you very well. What you will not like to see is the word mover, seconder, and that's what we are saying. Okay, sharp. No, it's okay. It's fine. Pansy. All right. Mtsamai, PS will come in. Mtsamai.
No, thank you very much, Chair. Chairperson, I thought you would be expeditious with time, because really we are wasting time of council. This is an administrative process.
Exactly.
Comrades were just supposed to move and say, may we remove Mosenye and put the commission.
Sure.
We are done. Then Chair, on the motion itself, on the resolve part, where it says that schools must be exempted from paying for electricity and water services. Chair, I'm not sure whether councillors were conscious about the Constitutional Court decision.
Okay, Comrade Mtsamai, we are now discussing. It's fine.
Yes,
it's okay.
I am.
No, just wait. You'll come for discussion. We like that discussion. We remember Lenesia rose to, was it a clarity or order? I'm not sure. But we are dealing with that. Thank you so much. You have assisted. Administratively remove and so on. Let's hear Makaleng. Do you still have an appetite?
What I was assisting the deputy is that whether these motions are from the regions or not, they are just drafted. But beginning now to know what is left is that let's allow commission to present. And if there are amendments, they become outing position with regard. So it might not be material. Let's respect time, comrade. Let's allow the commissions to tell me no, whatever we want to amend, they can say that only it becomes outing motions that we move towards national government. Let's go.
Okay. Mankaba, you're the last one.
No, thank you very much, Chair, and good morning, comrades. Chairperson, I think we must be clarified in this meeting. Remember, all commissions yesterday were faced with issues that were lifted from the Secretariat report. But also, there were commissions that were coming from regions, motions. But because of time, Chair, we could not deal with everything in our commissions. So what the comrades are raising is that seemingly what is flagged there is something that was not discussed in the commission. So this meeting must then take a decision. as to whether, as we come and present today, we are presenting only which that was discussed in the commission, or we also bring to this plenary what was sent by regions but not discussed in the commission. That's the clarity that must be provided to this particular meeting. Thank you very much, Chair.
No, thanks, Kulu. Thanks, Kulu. Poloshe noted. But my understanding was, when Mtunga was responding, that this work was done in the commissions. Oh, hey. That was my understanding. And if that is not the case, Mtunga will then clarify us. And we'll take it up from there. Peers will also come in. Sizofika la sifanele sifike khona. Don't worry. Poloshe.
Comrade Chair, let's remind PGC that when we were assigned to commissions, the Secretariat was clear that there are resolutions that are standing, that we are not going to repeat them. Two, that they were, in the commissions, we were told there are resolutions that were sponsored by regions. And our understanding is that we are at plenary now. We need to present everything that was submitted, including those that were interacted with at the commissions. So the resolutions that are flagged may not necessarily come from the commissions, but they were sponsored by regions, which plenary has to interact with. So, comrade, our understanding is that at plenary, we are going to present all sponsored resolutions, right? Including those that were dealt with at the level of the commission. Because when the secretary gave us the four commissions, he indicated that we're not going to repeat those that are standing. But councillors must be aware of which are those that were sponsored.
Sure.
So that all recommendations, whether from branches which were not dealt with at the level of commission, some of them are long-standing commissions that seek implementation. They need to be presented at plenary. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks. Let's allow PS. Ntama, are you dying? Let's resuscitate you then.
No, Chair. I thought, man, procedure is simple, comrades. Procedure is simple in the PGC. Our understanding should be that all the work that must come to plenary should have vied the commissions, Chair. Because you can't directly bring a motion that was not discussed in the commission and bring it here. Because we don't have a commission that is called a branch here. Commissions are four. We have four commissions that we adopted here. So let's not confuse ourselves.
Yeah.
Everything must come from those subcommittees of PGC, which are four commissions.
Yeah.
So that is why we are saying these issues should be administrative. What the provincial secretary may have said about existing motions was just alerting us so that when we do work in commissions, we eliminate those that are duplicating themselves so that we avoid repetition. So let's not confuse ourselves here.
Okay. Thanks, Ntama. PS?
No, thank you very much, and good morning to the council. I think Soshanguve has clarified it. When you come to a PGC, comrades, we made a call for motions. Some structures respected that directive and went to craft motions and submitted them. So council cannot ignore those motions. That's number one. Number two, council in its own right lifted other issues and said over and above what has been submitted by structures, let's lift the following issues and go and discuss them. All that I guess the commission tried to do is to merge motions from structures and issues that were identified by the PGC. So we're really wasting our time. We should be allowing the Commission to present both those that were processed under education coming from structures, because we made a call for motions, and some structures respected that call. And here we are, we have the motions. We can't ignore them. Council has got to process them. If there are time limitations in relation to those that we are not going to be able to process, at the end of council, we can always take a decision on deferring and processes to complete them. So I guess that's what the Education Commission tried to do. All that we need to do, Chair, is to allow the Commission to present. They tried to put together those that come from the structures as requested and those that were sponsored by commissions. Remember, comrades, a commission is not a constitutional structure. It's a subcommittee of the PGC to assist PGC to prepare recommendations for PGC to come back and look at. But we can't ignore submissions from constitutional structures that were submitted as requested. So it was an attempt to merge the two. And that's why this process should just proceed so that we try and save ourselves time.
Okay, thanks, PS. Well, in assisting this meeting further, Malibong, in assisting this meeting further, let's allow the commissioners, Malibong.
All right. Greetings, Comrade Chair. I wanted to check because you are indicating that we are going to move on the motions that we presented from the structures and the motion presented in the commission. But Comrade Motsama indicated to say that how then does ORS present motions that were not via the commissions? Maybe clarity on that one.
As in, PS, I want to make a ruling. I want to make a ruling quickly. And I hope you'll understand where I'm coming from and where I'm heading to. What is the next commission? What is the next commission?
Anyone who's ready.
Organizational. Are you ready with the presentation? Organizational, come. Let's see what will happen. We want to see how Monsignor will behave. You'll see something. Sit down. Organizational, come. Something. Wait, what? Please. No, please, you know what, please? You know why I want that to please. Bafana, there's a question.
We can entertain issues from external issues from Muslim. The NASA is simply contesting disowning these motions, but they come from the region.
And that's what
the PGC is reduced to. We can't reduce the PGC to.
Okay. Mutupi, we want to appeal. You see, I'm a very good listener. And that's why I've seen this thing already. And that's why I was saying, let Mtungwa sit down, let's take organizational. But we will be making a grave mistake. For the mere fact, and that's what we suspect, that probably the region knows about these motions, that some of you disown them. And you see them here. Oh. So, Lenazia, Malibongwe, and Mosinye, we are requesting you and all of you give us an opportunity to present, and then we will have time to debate. Is that clear? Mtungwa, and let's not call for order anymore. There's no order here. There is no order. Mutupi. let's allow Mtungwa to present. And then base zibambeni thulani zibambeni. And let Mtungwa uzoceda akazoma la imini yonke. Whether it's wrong or not, Mutupi, you'll have a chance to debate.
Thank you very much, Comrade Chair. The motion we're presenting, I think at the time when the plenary was seeking clarity, was on the issue of exemption of schools from paying bulk for bulk services in terms of the municipality bills. The resolved read as follows: that the schools must be exempted from paying for electricity and water services, that the GD must write off all debts and take over all the accounts of schools that will be been owing at the time. The next motion is on curriculum delivery and provisioning. The resolved reads as follows: that the grade 12 should have their separate budget from other grades, that a formally trained security personnel must be deployed at school level, that grade 12 LO educators to be remunerated in all other grades, in all other grade 12 markers. All schools must have a full-time librarian. The next one is on GEC. The introduction of GEC grade 9 national exam must be accompanied by an outline agreement that mirrors the grade 12 agreement with regards to comprehensive benefits. The next motion is on PYEI, the youth brigades. It resolves that Tamia's stipend be paid on time, that qualified unemployed graduates, teachers to be employed permanently. Then the next one is on learners on progression that are progressed. That there should be continuous deployment of teachers to be specialists, build more special schools to accommodate learners with learning barriers, recruit more therapists to assist in developing learners holistically. The next one is on CTTP. Redesign and reconstruct the online portal to be more effective. The next motion is on QMS, Comrade Chair. That incentives for good performance to be reinstated, that salary progression, grade progression, accelerated grade progression, reinstate option B of non-teaching principals. The next one is on Saipono. That Saipono be scrapped out and give way to GD to work directly with schools, or alternative to Saipono be sought. The next motion is on bursaries offered by Sadtu. The union to invest in the academic improvement of its own members. The union to play an integral part in the curriculum planning and development in the education sector. Bursaries be made available to members who want to pursue development in curriculum development. The next one is on CET. We resolve that CET qualified lecturers must be employed permanently with full-time benefits. The next one is on senior and master teachers, Comrade Chair. We resolve that filling all vacant promotional posts with immediate effect. The grade 12 marking on CET lecturers. Preference should be given to the CET lecturers only on invigilation, that grade 12 educators must be given the opportunity to apply for marking June and November exams. The next one is on provisioning, TVET. The resolve, more lecturers should be appointed on permanent basis than assistant directors, deputy directors, and managers, and some with duplicate responsibility. HOTs should be allocated classes as per the PPN instructions. Investigations should be made regarding PPN implementation. Central management organogram should be corrected accordingly. The next motion, Chair, is if there is a misrepresentation of facts on the application forms, the investigations should be conducted in the manner that does not instill fear on students. This one is on the SIU going to investigate in terms of the learners that would have been made applications with regards to bursaries, or some of them that may want to have been sponsored by NEFSAS, Chair. Please go up. Yeah, I want to see the topic, Chair. Yeah, just go up, please. By closes. Yeah, it's on the. Just get my phone. ATP. The resolve. Yeah. This one is on Great R, Chair. The resolve was that the Great R practitioner directly to the mainstream so that they equally benefit from GD and their entry to the education. This one was only on the Great R practitioners that do qualify in terms of qualification. The next one is on feeding scheme. The resolve that schools through nutrition committee and SGPs must be involved in designing the menu for learners. SGPs must be given the power of recommendations and the right to appoint their preferred service provider with specific terms and conditions. The next one is on positive reinforcement on learners. All learners must be equally given and benefit from positive reinforcement initiatives. Dignity packs must be available to all learners. Special days or programs aimed at raising the boy child must be part of the department's plan so that the focus is not only on girls. This one is on ICT in township schools. All schools should launch an ICT schools to be equipped as such. The next motion, Chair, is on qualifications. Educators must be paid according to their qualification from RQV 14 to RQV 17. Senior posted collectors is the next motion, Chair. Moratorium on senior lecturing posts should be lifted to respond to the conditions of service of lecturers and to address the quest for a promotional post. This one is on baseline assessment, Chair. That a circular should be issued to all schools on the administration of a baseline assessment, because the Commission noted that different districts, they implement a baseline assessment not in a way that other districts would have done. Others wanted it to be done on a term basis. Others will then be doing it once at the beginning of the year. We also reinforce the rejection of the baseline assessment. The next motion is on learner suicide, Chair. We reaffirm the standing resolution on this motion. All institutions must have full-time social workers and educational psychologists on a full-time basis as part of the post-establishment. Sadtu Research Unit to be engaged in finding the cause of suicides and make recommendations based on findings. We strengthen the SPST to be more effective in dealing with social ills. The next one is on young traditional healers. The matter be referred to the ELRC as a matter will affect all other provinces. It was on learners that are going for to be trained on or initiations. So we noted as a commission that there was no policy that the department currently have in addressing that. The next one is on LSN schools. That the CAPS policy be reviewed, subject advisors be well trained and well equipped to assist schools on TCAPS and other LSN curriculums.
That's the end, leadership.
That is the end of the presentation there. Thank you very much.
A round of applause, please. Quite a number of them. Mtsama, you were ready to deal with the first one. Let's do that. Let's allow you.
No,
Or else, before that, is there anyone from the commission who wants to add?
Yeah.
Gone. Mtsama, you're the first one.
Chair, on the first one, on the provision of solar panels to institutions, I thought, Chair, or maybe there was an oversight in the commission, because there is a constitutional judgment, Chair, that was instructing government to ensure that all critical sectors like your hospitals, schools, and so on be provided with energy. So I don't know if we are now going to add solar panels or energy. What are we saying to that judgment? Because already there's judgment. So if the commission pleases, we then remove that solar in light of the judgment. We remove that solar power. Yes, we remove that solar energy. Maybe we can remain with the department jointly with community to provide security for all infrastructure. Thanks, Chair.
There is one, in terms of discussions, that is what the councillor is saying, that there is a judgment. It is true there is a judgment. And that is an order. But the problem, it could have been, is that judgment implemented? Or is it implementable? That was maybe the difficulty. But I think your suggestions are assisting. Thanks. The next one? Are you getting to the next one? Thanks.
Chairperson, on motion 2, the exemption of schools from paying bulk services, on the resolve part where it says GDE must write off all debts and take over all the accounts. Chair, we believe that GDE is not the provider of services, both electricity, water, and otherwise. So they cannot be in a position to can write off the debt, whilst services are provided by municipalities. So that resolve, Chairperson, must be removed or reconstructed in such a way that maybe GDE liaises with municipalities and metros to write off all debts. But it's not the responsibility of GDE to can write off the debts pertaining to water and electricity, and so on and so on.
Noted.
Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Chair. Thanks, Chair. Good. Boloshe?
Chair, I want to err on the side of caution. There is a circular that was sent to school that all water and electricity debts are taken over by GDE. That all schools from now henceforth must not pay those things. I'm not sure, Chair, that resolution will stand the test of time, because already there's a resolution by GDE to take over, and it has been done, Chair. It has been done.
It's a circular.
Yeah,
No, it's okay.
Chair, maybe let me put it bluntly. The department has taken over all the debts in all the schools.
Let's take off the motion. Okay, sure, thanks. Okay. It's not the case. All right. East Rand, Vusi. Upolosho pume East Rand. Uvusu pume East Rand. We are waving. Siabo. No?
No, Chair. Indeed, the secular has been in schools for some time. But, Chair, the challenge that we must focus on is that the department, after taking this responsibility, is taking a portion of the amounts that are allocated to schools.
Services.
And that in itself, Chair, if you look at probably the budget for services, the schools are now suffering because of that decision. So we must then focus on how we deal with that situation. Thanks.
Chebza? I'm allowing another 3 extra hands on the same matter, Polosh.
Yes, Chair.
Chair.
Now, Chair, I just want to take you from, if you allow, from...
I allow you.
Yeah, from what the Treasurer is saying. Let's look at the Section 21 allocations. It says services. Now, let's unpack services. So that we are clear on that percentage is meant for electricity and water. As that's 60%. Once I remove 60% of the total allocation that was supposed to be received by the school, therefore you don't have anything that, because all monies are ring-fenced, Chair. They are ring-fenced. So we need to assist Commission to say, once I remove the 60%, which we are going to get particularly and specifically for paying services, that is water and electricity, it does not affect other ring-fence amount as per Section 21. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks. Chebza?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. 2 inputs, but starting with what is on the table now. I think part of the confusion was this term of exemption vis-a-vis outsourcing responsibility from the school to the department. I think it needs clarity, because exemption is actually supported by what the speaker said, to say GDE does not have authority to scrap any debt that the school has incurred. But the second most crucial input that I would like to make, in reference to the employment of security personnel.
We are here. When we deal with security personnel, you'll raise your hand. Is that okay? Is that okay, Chebza? Please.
Okay.
Please.
It's fine.
Pepatov. I didn't say like.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh. Tula danti benyokhetha vele. Benyokhetha.
Thank you very much. Just like Zangilili, I thank this opportunity to allow me to speak. I'm counting my blessings. The money for services is to pay water and electricity. And the department has noticed that most schools cannot manage that, because municipalities sometimes they overcharge and the money that is in the school account is not enough. And the children end up going without a basic right, which is water. So they've undertaken to start taking over that responsibility. So if
people are saying it's affecting the school. We want to assist to say no. The school is still getting that money, but the department is managing them on their behalf, so that if there is overcharge, then the department can assist the school, and municipality does not cut the water.
Okay.
So it does not affect us. We need to be
No, it's okay.
assured.
Sure, thanks. I think, and we'll wrap up. You're the last one, my brother.
No, thanks, Chair. Slalo, I think on the issue there was a matter on energy, which spoke to the community and the department securing the infrastructure. I think as Sadtu it would be very difficult for us to make that particular call without putting the modalities as to how are we have been speaking about safety in schools. So when we are going to speak about securing that particular infrastructure without being clear as to how this particular security is going to be provided, it's like we're taking a resolution that we know will be difficult to implement. But then, Chair, we are also on the issue of grade R. It was mentioned on the presentation, and you said we must speak to everything presented.
No, we were dealing with this one. Chair, let's finish this one.
Or just the one of rates
Yes,
and
let's
services.
finish. Yes, let's finish
Oh.
it and close it.
Okay.
How do you want us to close it? I think we've been assisted with the court judgment, isn't it? And we've been assisted with the secular instructing schools. And there was clarity that the 60% is withheld by the department to deal with that. I think that's how we want to deal with this thing. This motion may not have to stand. I think that's an agreement. Thank you so much. I really appreciate commissioners. You are so wonderful. The next one, Chochana, the topic. Okay, while you remember your grade R, let's talk about it quickly.
No, thanks, Chair. I was saying, Chair, there was in the motion on grade R employment, I wanted to refer the commission, and I stand corrected, on the recently signed and passed Bella bill.
Close it. You have closed it.
Which covers that
You have
section.
closed it.
Okay.
We put it aside. Let's acknowledge the Bella bill.
Okay.
It's assisting. Is that okay? Do you understand it? Do you understand it? Okay, thank you so much. What is the next one that you want us to deal with? Grade R, we put it aside, that motion, because there is a Bella bill. It's law. Arisa populates. Hona le molao. President to sign it. Okay. What is the next one? Going. Alangwala. All right, Mchochani, what is the next one? Flag.
Curriculum delivery and provisioning.
Curriculum delivery and provisioning. Let's go there. Going. Going. Gone. Gone. It's closed. Next one, Benito.
GEC assessments in grade 9.
Or the assessments in grade 9. That resolved, ne? Flag it, Mchochana.
It's me who's flagging it.
Hmm? Yes, Benito.
Resolve the introduction of GEC grade 9 national examination must be accompanied by an outlined agreement that mirrors the grade 12 agreement with regard to comprehensive benefits.
Comprehensive benefits. Okay. All right. Polosius Knight.
No, Chair, I wanted Commission to unpack, because if comrades are trying to be smart by saying comprehensive benefit instead of saying marking allowance, so that we understand, because once we say comprehensive benefit, it's like you want to hide behind the thumb. Comrades are saying, in essence, grade 9 markers must be paid like grade 12. Are they saying that? Can we be clarified?
Commissioners? Commissioners, comprehensive benefits. Yes, my leader.
Chair, like Comrade Mtungwa said, this was one of the commission or the motions that we did not go into in depth. So I think in terms of comprehensive benefits, we need to speak to marking allowance, moderation, allocation for budget for that, because the moderation needs to take place at a district, at a provincial and at a national level. Then as well is the concern around the storage of the materials that are implemented in GEC, because learners receive an ICAT document for term 3 as well as national assessments at the end of the year. And the problem is, where do we store those particular documents, and also the transportation and the security around that if it is to be deemed a national examination. Thank you.
Okay. I think, Polosha, I wanted to, or you want to come and I want to close, because we have the gist now. Yes, Polosha?
No, Chair, I'm very mindful of the A precedents that you want to set. That next year we're not going to have grade 8 educators wanting comprehensive allowance, and it will permeate to grade 10. Can we be practical, Chair, so that we don't sponsor things that we know practical they are not going to be feasible? And that's why I wanted Commission, so that we open it and discuss it in terms of the feasibility of it, Chair.
Order, Chair.
Order.
Thanks, Chair. Chair, great GEC is a matter that is on hand and that is being dealt with by the department. Let's not have presumptions when we want to discuss issues. GEC, it's an issue that is at hand, that has been discussed, it's on the table. Markers are going to be appointed and moderators going to be appointed month end, not grade 8. Thanks, Chair.
Okay. Is that an order?
It's an order, Chair, so that Comrade Polosho cannot raise what he's raising.
Chair, that's not an order.
Oh, I'm chairing. Okay.
What, directing them?
All right. Let's do this. The matter at hand are benefits for grade 9 markers. Okay, Mzamai.
Ngiyaxolisa mngani wami Chairperson. No, Chair, I thought, look, let's not debate this thing and kill it here. Perhaps let's take it as council. Let's second this motion, so that we then take it to the processes that Comrade Mandu is talking to in the chamber, because there are chamber comrades that are seated here, and the provincial manager is here also listening, UPM. So we'll take that motion and go and join those processes that my other friend is talking about. Thanks, Chair.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much. It's closed, Mr. Mai. Thank you so much. The next one, Georgiana. Benito. Youth brigades. Brigades. Very progressive. Benito.
Progression of learners.
Progression of learners. We thought we are dealing with. Okay, facilitator.
Oh, there was a silence on youth brigade, so I assume.
Or youth brigades.
Yeah, I assume that.
We are done with youth brigades, because what we are simply saying that there must be permanently.
Yes.
Is there against? Okay. What's the next? Progression of learners, facilitator.
There should be continuous development of teachers to be specialists, build more schools to accommodate learners with learning barriers, recruit more therapists to assist in developing learners holistically.
Okay, Louisa. Sharp, ne? Thank you. What's the next? Are we in agreement? We are kulumamtu. You care, me.
Yes, Chair. Sizocela sihlale ubheke nangapha sihlale.
Aniyabheka.
Because on youth brigades, I had raised my hand and you did not see me.
I allow you to go.
We don't have a problem with youth brigades being employed permanent. The challenge we have is qualified, unemployed, graduated teachers. A person who's holding a B.Ed degree to be employed as a youth brigade or as a teacher assistant. That is undermining those comrades. And equally, we need to have a balancing act in terms of what we want to do with unemployment of the youth. We have said that particular space is for the unemployed youth with matric. Now, what we should be causing is to cause department to create more jobs to accommodate qualified unemployed teachers instead of swapping them down. Sure. And undermining them to be class assistant when they are qualified as educators. So that resolve is problematic, Chair. It must speak specifically to say the youth brigades be employed permanent. Yes, there is a need, but not to reduce qualified educators to class assistant. Thanks, Chair.
Maybe further. I think it's clear. We are clear. What we mean is those that have not teachers, teacher assistants, Nasispani, matriculants, with only matric, permanently employed. Thanks. We'll deal with that administration. So Jesus. The next one, Ushap Bantu. Sure. What's next?
Progression of learners.
Progression of learners. Okay. Progression of learners. Louisa said it's okay. Going. Gone. Vusi?
President.
Yes, Vusi?
We are teachers. Can we remove that W, my leader?
Which one?
Gule holistic.
Or Basusi, administratively?
Yeah, my leader.
No case. This thing is recorded. We'll go and do some work. Ne? It's okay, thanks.
Now, spelling mistakes will be dealt with administratively. It's not a problem.
Benito.
Askist.
It's okay. The next one, Benito.
CPTD.
CPTD, yeah. Facilitator.
Redesign, restructure the online portal to be more effective.
It's fine. Straightforward. Do you want to speak to it? Going, gone. What's the next one, Benito? QMS?
Incentives for good performance be reinstated. That is salary progression, grade progression, accelerated grade progression. Reinstate option B of non-teaching principals.
What's option?
Principals are educators.
It's like that.
They must go to class.
Right. Right.
Comrades, you cannot tell us how to distribute our allocators.
Principals must be teaching.
Especially the Sabbath systems. They must teach.
That is a general understanding.
Are all speakers against? I want to check. I've seen 6 hands. Are all speakers against that principals are teachers and they must be teaching?
Principals are here to protect themselves.
We have decided to go down Malibong. For now, it's okay. You are in agreement with me. That is the law. So those who are against the law, I don't understand them. It's the law.
Must be in class. They are no longer busy. They must go back.
Okay. I'm going to allow 3 speakers only, and we close this one. Malibonga, but in a waiver.
No, there's a clarity here.
We're not waiving.
You'll be the last. Yes,
And then they must go back to class.
We cannot be sponsored. Why then it is now that we talk about this one being acceptable when you are also indicating that it is the law? And we further want to check on option D as to what that really means. The issue that the principals are promoted teachers is a fact. It cannot be debated. Well, simply saying that can't be a motion. And we therefore request that the plenary allows that motion, irrespective of feelings of the chair or
No, you are
emotional.
there are no motives, man. Okay, there are no motives. We're waking. We're in a waking space. No, it's fine. Thanks. All right. Can we check quickly, Louisa? Is there suspension on these great salary progression payments and so on? They are happening, ne? Okay. Let's remove it, ne? Somebody, do you want to speak? Okay, the sharp, ne? Okay, sure. What's the next one, Benito?
Principals are protected.
Saibono education.
Saibono. We must finish education. It was good we started with them because they've got a lot. And we will be left with how many? After year? 3. 2. Still a lot. Okay. All right. Yes, Benito?
Saibono, we move.
Saibono, Malibongwe?
Thank you, Chair. We just want to, we are noting something. It seems like you are treating these branches as one. We are requesting that when it's lands or Harry Gwala or Malbongo, let us not be treated as one. Thank you, Chair.
That is out of order.
Malibongo, uyawuthanda
You are being emotional.
there's no need. There is no evidence in what we have, but it's okay, it's fine. Saipona be scrapped out to give way to GDE to work directly. Ebana, abasenyaka sayibono. Anisafuni sayibono. Okay. Yeah. Abanyaki, irebyao. Kanjani? Okay, let's do this. Benito, we may not do away with Saipono. They are doing, when there are problems, we take note that there are problems. Let's resolve those problems. We have the capacity to resolve those problems. Mabuya knows that we can resolve these problems. The Saipono. Okay, thanks. What's the next one, Benito? Oh, okay. Two hands, yes.
Good morning, Comrade Chair. My name is Tsepo Mbele.
Thanks, Tsepo.
From Southwest.
Yes.
Chair, without any particular hand rising to dispute the motion we have submitted on Saibon, you are saying, you are disputing the resolve part. And that's yourself saying, the second part of the resolve is saying, we sought an alternative to Saibon if Saibon cannot. But you are saying we must never do that, Chair, and your statement is not qualified in any way. The comrades that are working with Saibon in the ground level, they have submitted this particular resolve because we have been suffering for many years. It is not last year, it is not 3 years ago, it is since the inception. We really believe that Saibon has no capacity to can manage a program of extra classes on behalf of the GDE. That is why we want to give confidence to the department that it could be that this is a good program, but in the hands of incapable people. That is why we have submitted that resolve. So we're not sure if you are saying, Chair, because over the years, and we're not saying 2 years or 3 years, we're saying about 10 years, Saibon has not been able. We have submitted solutions, we have proposed ideas, but all they do is come in January and say, we now have an online system, we're going to do this. If you speak comrades that are here working with Saibon, they are frustrated. So to say we can fix Saibon, Comrade Chair, it is far-fetched. Thanks, Chair.
Kulu, do you still want to come?
I waved.
Thanks. Nsamai.
Chair, we hear what our leaders are saying. But perhaps for those of leaders who are going to represent us in the GDE, it's important that as we agonized, we must write down everything that was the performance standard of Saibono. And then also detail, Chair, the failures of Saibono, so that we make it easy for our leaders when they go to bilaterals or in the chamber to argue, not to just be aggrieved and grieving for 10 years without being scientific with your grieving. Can we be given a detailed report? Thank you very much.
I understand it. I understand you very well. You know, in every project, there is what we called performance monitoring and evaluation. so that as and when at that cycle, when you evaluate, we could be able to do correct assessments. So we want to second and let class go and work. And, you know, interestingly, last week myself and the PS were dealing on a matter. Let's critique. That's what we need to do. Let's critique rather than doing it away with. Let's critique it and see. Remember, all these hyponos and everything that are there, they are the programs and projects of GDE. But who's GDE? We're also part. And some of our people are employed and working in those. If there is a lack of capacity PS, we need to come in and assist. That is what is critical for us. Then we close down. I think we're closing it. There was a red. Is it?
I'm speaking on Saibono, sir.
I thought I've closed it.
No.
Oh.
Before you close, Chair, we need to critique or assist in critiquing the rationale why we are having a problem as teachers who are teaching inside.
Oh. No. We don't want to personalize this thing.
No, it's not personal, Chair.
Wait. I'm chairing the session. It should never be about what we have experienced. Here, the work that we are doing as an organization is the work based on what we perceive as challenges that we have raised. A Saibono matter is a matter that we know, all of us. Nobody is putting under the bed, Kulu. We are agreeing. There are issues there. But there is an alternative that we are coming with, how to deal with the issues there. But for us to then, let's grab this Saibono as captured there is another thing. So what we are saying, we're putting also a way forward. Can we get assistance? I think the education desk will assist. Give us more detailed information on how things are wrong in that particular Saibono. And we further engage on it. We are not, that's what we are simply saying.
Okay, Chair, I wave.
You wave. Going. Angivalela mngani wami. You are my friend, I know. Angivalela. Benito.
So we remove Saibono.
No, don't remove it.
Okay.
Leave it there the way it is.
Okay.
We'll work on these things. Fine.
Sadtu Bazaris.
Sadtu Bazaris. Let's see. Let's move, man. Slalo. Sadtu Bazaris, what's up? Huh? Yes, Tuli. Yes, thanks, Tupi. You are my friend. Yes, Tuli.
No, thanks, Chair. Slalo, I see a serious challenge with this particular resolve of causing the union to provide bursaries. I think we must be clear of the purpose and reason we have trade unions. As much as we say it must educate its members, the union does conduct workshops and all those things. But then to cause it to provide bursaries. Remember, the union is self-sufficient. It actually uses its own resources. So if we are going to say we must cause the union to provide bursaries to members who are sitting at 275,000 now, and how are we, is it reasonable to expect the union to provide us with bursaries? GDE as an employer has got that legal obligation to actually improve the qualifications of its employees. So I was saying, instead of causing the union to provide bursaries, we emphasize that the Department of Education maybe must stretch the bucket of bursaries that are being provided. But I don't see the union having the muscle to actually provide bursaries to its members, and it would really be unreasonable. We are therefore pleading with the commission
Commissioner, yeah, the
to
commission.
remove that particular motion. Thanks, Chair.
Anyokuvumela mngani wami this time. Ngiyakuvumela. You may speak, Kulu.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think, Chair, we are encouraged by the fact that those who are in the locum of the organization, they are always taking through your labor courses and all of that. And that is why we are of the view that curriculum development is also critical. And in many instances, as Sadtu, we are found wanting. So that is why we are proposing that at least we are not necessarily saying all 280 or 260 members of Sadtu must be taken through this particular process. But we are saying let us develop our own cadres in terms of dealing with curriculum development. Maybe the crafting of the motion in terms of bursaries and all of that is misallocated, but we can refine that. But the crux is that let us develop a group of cadres who can assist in dealing with curriculum development. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, we are a curriculum-based organization, remember, and one of the pillars. So, in answering you, Comrade Kulu, is that, yes, you are correct that there are those on labor matters, but Tulani said, we do hold workshops. I think you did coding and robotics. That's how you want to sharpen the skills of your educators. But let's hear the facilitator is at the back, but we want to close it. We have to close this thing quickly. Facilitator.
Chair, we wish to agree with Southwest.
Bursaries.
Sadtu has got resources that needs to benefit the members. One, Saihold. Two, the farm that we were told that has been bought.
Order.
Three.
Man, Benito, man, please, my friend. No. Wait. Okay, Amandla. Let's do this. No. It's okay, Benito.
Let me leave.
Volume pop.
Let me come to what I wanted to say.
Please, Ben. Let's do this. Nina, let me warn you. Niyazithanda lezi zinto zamahala zamabhazari. Lamabhazari ahamba nama conditions. Uyafeyila, uyabhadala. So senifuna ukusisa kwenye territory. Ngoba abaningi kuyafeyilwa. Nizowathola lamabhazari nizofeyila. Bese nisibangela umsindo umsebenzi. But on a serious note, let's close it in this fashion. The spirit is the union should always assist in capacity building of its leaders. That's it. Closed. Sharp. The next one.
Chair, the next one is.
Umoya phansi. I'm sorry, mngani wami.
Yeah, Zingilili spirit is down, man. The next one, Chair, is CET educators stroke lectures.
Yeah.
The resolve there. Qualified lecturers must be employed permanently with full benefits.
Yeah, it's correct. It's progressive. No one wants to be a temporary lecturer. Thank you. Next.
Senior and master teacher, CT.
Senior master. Okay. Senior teachers. Okay. Senior stroke masters. Teachers. Okay.
Resolve urgent filling of vacant promotional post.
Ncedeni. Huh? There's no synergy.
Yeah,
Siyavumelana skipeni. Kipani.
yeah, no, this one will be removed.
Uyavuma now we facilitate.
Yes.
Seskiphile. Thanks Mshengu. Thanks my brother. Next.
Grade 12
is the last
marking-
one, ne?
Yeah, grade 12 marking CT lectures.
The grade 12, yeah?
Resolve preference should be given to CET lecturers only on invigilation. Grade 12 educators must be given the opportunity to apply for marking June and November exams.
That's what is happening, eh? Okay, assist my leader. Yes, Chair.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. No, for June exam, Chairperson, they don't, grade 12 teachers, they don't apply. They simply appoint automatically the senior markers that have applied probably in the previous year. If, for example, you're a senior marker,
Okay.
November 2023, automatically in 2024, June, you'll be appointed for June exam.
Okay, let's do this. Those who write exams in June, probably the numbers are not the same as those that write in November, December. Okay? You should have a way of managing it. Do you agree with me? Sure, thanks. Sure, Pedinto, next.
Post-provisioning norms
Post-provisioning norms and standards
in colleges.
in colleges. PPN. Okay, I think izobuyela kunaleyana siqeda ukusuthi they must be appointed permanently. That's what we are saying there. Yeah? Okay. We are in agreement, Salo. Let's move to the next one. Nizwa ino ngapha. I-resolve. We want to speak to the resolve. Yes, Mavusana. We're not doing well in terms of time. And
Should we move, Chair?
yes, Vusi. Be restructured.
Yes, because there is organogram there. And
Okay.
if you
Give us the restructuring.
Central.
Okay, maybe we could have a problem of restructuring for now, but we take note what we are contributing, that it must be restructured, and we'll do so. Okay. Poloshe, your hand was up.
No, Chair, I was agreeing with you that you see bullet number 1 talks about permanence, but bullet number 2 further says an investigation should be made regarding the post-provincial norm implementation. And bullet number 3 speaks to the organogram. I think we'll be afforded an opportunity by those that are affected to assist us before we say we delete others. They might be significant according to them. Because if you say an investigation should be made regarding the post-provisioning norm implementation, what is currently obtainable, that is problematic. So you look at the first one was saying they be permanently appointed. So we
Of which is correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the last two,
HODs must be given classes.
you know, it means they're not teaching like principal.
Yeah.
Let's
Let's say the PPN model there. When we deal with the PPN model, we will look at all these things. Because that sector there is a new sector for us. It has been there for quite some time. I said yesterday, probably what we need to appreciate is that we have launched them at least. PS, we have launched this sector. We will work hard to make sure that the conditions of service are improving. The first bullet is assisting. But now getting into particulars is not going to assist us. Thank you so much. What is the next one? Going, gone. Slalo, we are done. Thanks, Mtunga. Let's clap hands for the commission. Organizational, please come.
Chair.
Yeah?
We're not done.
Chair, there's a last one, we're not done, and it's very sensitive. It talks about the SIU.
SIU.
Yeah, it's there, Chair.
Facilitate Ishaya.
No, we're not done, Chair.
No, continue.
Nah, Chair.
Ishaya facilitate. Special investigation units at Citibank TVET College. Khuluma rusenzani. Polosho khuluma.
Chair, let's read the resolve, but to me, it is rather personal, Chair.
Yes, that's why I'm going to Senzani.
And in terms of your Poppy Act, that might be problematic.
Sure. And we could deal with it administratively. If there are issues,
Chair.
it's carried in the report here, Southwest, it's adopted by the PEC, and then we come up with recommendations all the time. Nisenzani is Southwest. Vala openento enza sola phaya. Ne? Next. Sicedile mos. Lack of positive reinforcement on male learners. The boy child. Okay, let's go to the resolve.
All learners.
No, we agree. There's nothing wrong there. We agree with everything. Maybe you know why do we agree? If you are giving what is in the dignity pack, maybe for the boy it will be different from the girl.
Yes.
That's what we are. It's okay. We agree with that one. It's okay. There's nothing wrong. What is the next one, Benito? ICT. And it's the last one. Sure. All right, let's go then. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's correct. It's progressive. All schools must be equipped with such. That is where coding and robotics and all this stuff, isn't it? Or is there anyone who said they don't want these things? What we know is that schools are equipped, some of them, but teachers hardly use them. That's what we know. What's the next pen? We agree. We agree. It's progressive. It's assisting.
Learners, you said.
Okay, let's go up. Mchochana, up. Sure. Not quoi. Up. Baseline assessment. Senior post at colleges. All right. Qualifications, let's go to the resolve. Georgiana, the resolve. Okay. Educators must be paid according to their qualifications from 14 to 17. Okay. It's fine. It's okay. What's the next one? I think nobody will say no. Okay. What's the next one? Benito? senior posted colleges. Remember, we are dealing with the PPN model at TVET colleges. Let's move this thing out, okay? Everything will be contained there, Penitone. Sharp, sharp. Let's move the next one, baseline assessment. What are you saying on baseline assessment? A circular be issued to all schools on the administration of baseline assessments. We reinforce the rejection of the baseline assessment. Sharp. Oh. Next, Benito. Oh. Learner suicide, okay? That's affecting Sadtu, ne? Young traditional healers. Mara nini? P.S. They are saying that Sadtu Research Unit to be engaged in finding the causes of suicides and make recommendations based on findings. We strengthen the SBST to be more effective in dealing with social ills. The second one is still okay. Full-time social workers. But what you don't know, it's so nice to say these things here. When these posts are advertised, social workers don't apply. GD is not paying them well. They don't come here. I think we're working on something, Ntamai, that I think we are working on something in the chamber, that the remuneration package and other benefits must be improved in order to ensure that the social workers and the psychologists are they are able to be, we agree. The only thing is that we are now giving Sadtu a lot of work of the employer. Let's remove that. Tulani, do you want to endorse it with your mouth?
No, Chair, I wanted to agree with you.
Sure.
That as we resolve, let's not forget we're a trade union whose interest is to protect the rights and interests of workers in the main.
Sure.
Yes, we also understand that there are social elements and things that affect us as teachers.
Okay.
But our focus is the workers and their interests.
Sure.
Therefore, Chair, we will end up resolving for the sake of resolving,
Sure.
knowing exactly we don't have the capacity to deal with such. Ours is the rights and interests of education workers.
Amandla.
Chair.
Yes? I thought it's closed.
No.
Okay.
I can remove it.
All right. Mavusana.
Yeah.
Mavusana.
Okay.
Poloshe. Pepatov. Ngipeyile ngapha. All right. Sivala lapho.
No, Chair, ours was saying that we are fine with the resolve. Let's recruit those comrades and fight for them as the union. I'm sure union. Yes. Than thinking
Oh,
that-
this sizokuphendula Mavusana
Yes.
siyakuzwa. Maybe uzwa ngaqala the first part bengisho. Poloshe.
Chair, hence I'm raising a point of clarity. Are we saying which part are we resolving? Because, Chair, it's very important that much as we're fighting for educators, these educators are affected by this thing. If an educator has lost 2 learners in the space of 2 months, 2 months and during exams, much as we're fighting for the rights of educators, the well-being and welfare of educators is also imperative. Because this is affecting teachers, and the effect of the matter is going to affect the performance both of learners and teachers. So we're saying, Chair, we want to be clarified, what is it that we are removing from this one? Because we don't understand, it remains a serious conundrum that we are facing, because this is something that is very new and unknown to us, to understand why these kids are killing themselves. And it's become fashionable now. And we are in education affected by these things. You check how many members are affected by the performance of the learners. So I'm saying, Chair, can we be clarified? Which one you are
Polosha, I understand you. Remember, motions should also, it's not every, motions should also assist, as we craft them, assist the union. But administratively, that matter could also be dealt with at any given time, at any given space. Even the PC could raise it in the NEC and say, listen, there is this problem that we are seeing. You should not be waiting for the crafting of motions. Is that okay? Sharp. Malema?
Thank you, Chairperson. That point of research unit of SADTU, already we've got this partnership between a school and a clinic, a school and a police station, a school and, you see. So I believe instead of saying the research unit of SADTU to be engaged in finding the causes, I think we must refine it by saying SADTU need to take this to the ELRC, you know, to make this thing that can attract social workers that are running away from the system.
All right.
Yeah.
We are working hard on that aspect. It's okay.
Sure.
I think we are clear. Sharp. Rula Benito.
Young traditional healers.
Young traditional healers. Izangoma. All right. Nithi ningazo. Poloshe.
Chair, if you have never been to a school during exam time and 10 learners in different classes starting having umoya and disrupting the whole exam, we are having learners, Chair, that are coming to school not wearing the school uniform because they are still part of the initiation process. That's a reality that has been bestowed our schools. And we're saying there are no policies to guide on this matter. And teachers don't know how to deal with it. We're having teachers who are also going through the initiation process. It's a reality. Some of whom come to school, they are told, in terms of Section 14, you have absconded. And we are assisted by Comrade Vuya's that Chamber is also looking to that in terms of what leave do they qualify. Those are serious emerging realities. So we're saying, as a union, we can't keep quiet because there are no policies. What do we do? Hence the resolve, Chair. Thanks.
Thank you, Sino. Orders. Fine. Vumanibo. Okay.
Elson schools. Elson schools.
Resolve. The resolve part, Benito.
Resolve DCAP's policy to be previewed, subject advisors to be well-trained and well-equipped to assist schools on DCAPs and other ELSEN curriculums.
Or you're calling for the reviewal of this policy? No, it's fine. No, it's okay. All policies have to be reviewed at a certain time after all. It's okay, there's nothing wrong. Sure. The next one, you should be done by now.
No, we're done, Chair. Thank you very much.
All right. We are done. All the work that we have done, it has been seconded and we've agreed, isn't it? Good. Organizational. Hey, we're moving slowly. No. Ile yenu le. Hey, ifaniki yele. Uyamphekazela? Yes. Oh, this is abuse, shame. Wasiphela umsabayanga lethu umuntu we-sign language. Saba ufuna ukuthi azobe sign language.
just.
Yeah.
How many
Thank
did
you
you
very much.
that one?
As a few. I'm being threatened by now.
Listen, what we are going to do, ne? We'll take them one by one. Is that okay? We are consulting. We take them one by one. Is that okay? So, Msama, you deal with one. We are done. Sharp. No?
You must know, comrades, that Neo has threatened me and even followed me where I am. He was seated there. So you must be aware. Organizational motions, comrades, I'm representing the commission of leaders. We're going to the resolve. We resolve, comrades, on the it's violent attacks on teachers by learners, comrades. Therefore, we resolve as follows. That Sadtu calls for an urgent review of the DBE's policy on disciplinary actions against teachers who defend themselves against violent attacks by learners. This review should ensure that teachers are not unfairly penalized for protecting themselves in dangerous situations. The current policy framework be revised to provide clearer guidelines on how teachers can respond to violent situations without risking their own safety and livelihood. That guidelines should be prioritized, should prioritize the safety and well-being of both educators and students while maintaining a zero tolerance policy towards violence. That's the first one. There is further resolve, Chair, that the following guidelines be adopted as part of the policy review to help clarify how teachers can respond to violent situations. There is prevention, Chair. Implement proactive measures such as conflict resolution training, classroom management strategies, and promoting a positive school culture to prevent violent incidents before they occur. There is point 2, the commissioners are talking to de-escalation, that provide teachers with training on de-escalation techniques to diffuse potentially volatile situations without resorting to physical force. Self-defense, teachers have the right to protect themselves from harm when faced with imminent threat. However, any use of force must be, we said we must remove this thing. We must remove this one. However, the use of proportionate and necessary for self-defense purposes. Leo say remove our comrades because Mtupi even made an example of if a child brings a gun and a proportionate force will be using a gun against our children. I think this must be removed. Reporting and support. Encourage teachers to report any violent incidents promptly to school authorities and seek counseling or support services if needed, ISS unit in districts. It is essential to create a safe environment where teachers feel comfortable reporting incidents without fear of retaliation. The immediate response to violence, teachers should prioritize their safety and the safety of others when faced with a violent situation. And lastly, legal protections. Teachers should be aware of their legal rights and protections under labor laws and education regulations. Legal provisions should be strengthened to ensure that teachers are not unfairly penalized for defending themselves against violent attacks, while also upholding the rights and dignity of learners. So we move, Chair.
Thank you, Comrade Mutamai. Comrade, let's follow this procedure. We will check with commissioners first, and then we'll go to discussions. Commissioners, any addition? Any addition? People who are in the commission, is there anything that you want to add? Do you agree with the removal of that section? Thank you. Plenary, let's take the matter now. Let's discuss. Malibongwe, you're noted. Any other person? Yes, Malibongwe, shoot.
I don't have a gun, thank you. The Chair, thank you so much. We are noting that the resolve does not talk to the legal obligation on the part of the employer to take measures to create a safe working environment for employees. And that's enshrined in the Labor Relations Act. And if such a resolve could be part of that, I think we'll have covered all the areas. Thank you.
Okay, that's the view of the Secretary of Malibongwe. Commissioners, Lenazia. Operator, which one? Can you be, can you be assisted there?
What Malibongwe is raising, Chair, has been given cognizance. We are therefore saying, can you go down a little bit? You'll see where it says, it must say actually that.
Which part, Comrade Mutupi?
Yeah.
Chavez.
Legal protections. No? Teachers should be aware of their legal rights and protections under labor laws and education regulations. We did not ignore that part at all. So we submit.
Are you persuaded, Malibongwe?
Not quite, Chairperson. We are thinking that the union should hold the employer accountable, because if something is legislated and there are areas of concern, and one who's supposed to, implement whatever they're supposed to implement legislatively and they don't, therefore there must be a recourse. And we're saying individual teachers, though they may be aware of their legal rights and protections, it will carry more weight if the union, takes charge in holding the employer accountable on that part. Thank you.
But is it not an issue of interpretation? Because if it's captured in the law, then the union can enforce that. Comrade, are you a commissioner? Okay, let's hear from you.
No, Chairperson, I was going to say that let's not waste time with this addition. We can just add it there, so that also the department has a responsibility of ensuring that there is that safety and also the environment is conducive. And I think that if it's explicit, it will also go back to the department, because the purpose of that one was to see that the educators are not protected when that violence occurs and then when they retaliate. So to make it, I don't think that we're going to die if ever we can add this one without maybe...
Okay, are you speaking as a commissioner? Commissioners are saying they will add it. Gauteng North Secretary.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. On the further resolve, we want to check, self-defense. In line with the Sadtu principle of I'm a school fan, are we not contradicting ourselves, because the principle says we denounce violence as an organization?
Is it not that clause that is saying they want to remove it? It's
Okay.
that clause they say they want to remove it.
Okay, no.
Okay. It's going once, it's gone. Thank you. Let's go to the second one.
Motion two, Chairperson. TVET Sadtu national representation at national and provincial levels. We have resolved, after giving the preamble in the noting and believing, that Sadtu national take immediate steps to ensure representation at both national and provincial levels to better serve the interest of our members. But comrades, this resolve is a process, it's a process resolution, because we must take it to national Congress for approval. Because we're talking, TVET colleges are across the land, so we can't have a provincial arrangement. So we'll take it to Congress, but we said between this PGC and Congress, there has to be further mandate seeking resolutions on these matters, and reach it so that we table a convincing motion at Congress. Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Mtamai. Commissioners? Commissioners? No, commissioners. If you don't have anything, just remain silent. Plenary, can we then discuss the motion? Most senior chairperson.
No, thanks, Chair. We will follow from where the Commissioner indicated it's a process matter. It therefore means it is not closed. For now, we can leave it at that, and when those particular processes are initiated, more inputs and mandates will then be sought from ourselves. So we move that it be adopted. Thanks, Chair.
We're done. You're tired now. Matters are rising from yesterday. Move to the third one.
Thank you very much, Chair. The third motion from the Commission, it's membership incentives. Membership incentives. We therefore resolved as the Commission that the union should purchase T-shirts for members. However, this can be done through the provincial structures. because of logistical nightmare at national, comrades. Diaries should also be digitalized, or rather enlarged, if it's the physical one, because comrades are saying this one is too small. When we are in meetings, we are unable to have a cursive writing there. So Comrade Mantu, we need to enlarge it. That's the proposal from comrades.
Membership incentives. Commissioners, your inputs or your additions, comments? None. Can we then take a discussion, comrades? Chairperson Eastrand, and then Secretary Malibongwe. I'm a teacher. I can see if you intend talking, Mantu. You will follow, you'll be the third one. In that order.
Thank you, Chairperson of the session. I think the second resolve cannot be either or. If we agree and say diaries are becoming obsolete, why then do we go to diaries that are enlarged? Whilst we acknowledge the fact that quite a number of our members are leaving these small diaries behind in our events and functions, but we also want to enlarge these diaries. Whilst we have AI and we're moving towards the fourth or fifth industry, in this conference, in this PGC, we're not using hard copies. So why move then to, let's rather leave it at the digitalization of a Sadtu diary and remove the enlarged hard copy. It cannot be either or.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. Malibongwe?
We're covered, Chair.
Covered. Hey, comrades, do you know the membership of Sadtu, how they love their diary? Yeah, if they don't have it, but I'm not against the proposal. Mantu? No, okay, let me call Comrade Chavez to order. Don't be provoked, please. Comrade Mantu?
Yeah. No, Chair, I second the motion that talks to the digitalization rather than the enlarged. Because primarily we are now, everything is on our cell phones and laptops. So they just pop up. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you very much. Chavez, you are a commissioner. I gave you an opportunity at the beginning of the discussions.
To explain the or.
Okay. You should have waited until I say.
Okay, Chair. No.
The plenary is agreeing that we should remove enlarged. Commissioners, what's your view now?
Yeah,
yes.
Start.
No, Chavez, it's you on the platform.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Chair, we had the or so that we considered the fact that you have just raised to say most of our members, especially those who are above 50 or above 45, they enjoy carrying these diaries. However,
Can I overrule you?
They are complaining that they cannot write from the first page. The first page, you just fill up the first paragraph of the first page.
Can I overrule you? Majority of commissioners of plenary are saying, let's do away with hard copies. I thought you will motivate on that one.
Majority.
Sufficient majority. Yeah, your point is noted, Comrade Chavez.
Chairperson, thank you. And Chairperson, I think that what was given to us yesterday was that there is a resolution in terms of the diaries that are digitalized. So there is a resolution. I think, Comrade Mtsame, that's what you were saying. But we were saying that we can see that the union is still giving these ones the hard copies. Then that's why there was an or. It's not to say that because there's a resolution, then it means that if we go for digitalization, it is something that was resolved. But meanwhile, they are still preparing themselves for that. Let them enlarge the ones that they're going to bring.
Plenary, let's go back to you. There's a motivation from the commissioners. You have heard their inputs. Comrade Makaling.
Yes.
Soshanguve South.
No, thanks, Chairman. We will want to persuade the commissioner to stick to digitalization. Remember, when you then put or, there is also a financial implication in terms of processes of procurement. Our view have always held that because it's now becoming absolute, rather take that budget, be redirected to the procurement of T-shirts and other materials, which my supplement, and then stick to the digitalization. So we're encouraging and trying to persuade the commissioner to say we are looking at it in terms of the financial implication if we have to do both. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you, Katlehong South and and False Flores.
Chair, we second the chairperson of Israel by removing.
Thank you, False Flores.
Chair, can they just explain what is digitalized? Because we have senior teachers who will tell him Tanamandi has laptop, now what's going to happen? Can you explain that?
Comrade Mutsamai and the commissioners, I'm not going to do that on their behalf. Comrade Mutsamai and the commissioners, can you assist False Flores?
Thanks, Chair.
And then talk big English, please.
Okay. Thanks, Chair. So before Comrade Mutsamai, Chair, that is why we are not saying both. That is why we are saying or rather. We are taking into cognizance all the age categories which were referred to yesterday. So we are saying, or rather, whilst this digitalization is still in process, because we are aware that we are still going to have the hard copies. Let's have the larger ones. Yeah.
No, thanks, Comrade. Comrades, False Flores was asking for the weight, the meaning of the weight, unpacking of the weight. So can we go directly there, Comrade, so that we assist False Flores, so that False Flores can be able to... No, don't take things for granted, Comrade.
No, thank you very much, Chair. False Flores is asking a difficult question. And we don't have a readily available copy of a digitalized diary. So maybe that is why we were cautious by putting or, like Mtupi is saying, because our understanding was that the union is still engaged in processes of research, because, I mean, I was just talking offside with the peers that the purpose of the diary, comrades, is to note things and so on in these diaries. So while the union is in a process of climatizing itself around these 4 IR questions that we don't know are uncharted waters, let's rather in the meantime have this one, the manual one, while this other uncharted waters, it's being researched, comrades.
Comrades, can I rule? Can I rule that this that Motsama is presenting, comrades, be corrected in the bullet? Can we do that, comrades? Can we move to the next one? I don't think we are far apart, comrades. Thanks.
No, thank you very much, Chairperson. So I'm sure my chairperson at the back will really add a clause that says the investigation process be done on this, on our vision, or the digitalized one. All right. Motion number 4, comrades. It's on the establishment of a constitutional retirees structure within Sadtu. This is how, and comrades, I must warn you that this was a heated debate on this one. So be careful when you are debating this matter. Where is Comrade Wandi, our commissioner? So we resolve that. So, yeah.
Comrade, I don't know if that is an order.
It's a clarity, Chair.
Come again?
Clarity.
On what?
On the resolve on the issue of diaries that you were speaking about, Chair.
We have taken a decision.
Yes, that's
and
why
I
I'm saying
said,
it's
let's move. With the matter, we have closed the matter. Can we move?
But we raised the matter before you moved, Chair.
No, I've moved. I'm on motion number 4.
It's fine, Chair.
Thank you.
Ask is, so comrades, on the motion of an establishment of a retirees constitutional structure, we resolved as commissioners that the union should recognize retirees through various annual activities. For example, retirees days, stroke celebration, and have them invited to union workshops to provide mentorship, comrades, and share their skills, rather than constitutionalizing them. Because we may have difficulties. Because again, this thing, comrades, it's as per an advice. I think we must allow the meeting of the minds in the National Congress as well, and present the recognition. But we are told there's a practice somewhere in the Eastern Cape through our national treasurer, Comrade Mtsweni, who advised us that how they are managing these issues in the Eastern Cape. So maybe we are just pleading with plenary that let's move towards the Congress, present the idea, let's hear what other provinces feel. But we are doubting as commissioners that we will win the constitutionalization of the structure. Thank you.
Yeah, no, the National Treasurer is Comrade Motswani, not Mtsweni. Comrades, is there any contribution from commissioners? We just want to assist here, comrades, that the caption be changed if we agree, comrades, because the resolution is not in line with the with the topic here. If you can go to the topic, let's call it a recognition of retirees rather than establishment. Commissioners, that's our contribution. Are you agreeing? Thank you. Plenary, let's go to the resolution. You agree. Thank you. Next.
Thank you very much, Chair. Motion 5. Motion 5 is the student chapter organizational. We're resolving as that branches with universities to give reports to RECs on quarterly basis, comrades. When we go to RECs, our student chapters must infuse their report or must consolidate their report with the organizational report, just to give us what is happening in that sector in universities. So we moved.
It's clear, no? It's clear. Commissioners, it's clear, no? Plenary, clear, no? Comrade Malibongwe, Secretary.
Thank you, Chair. Perhaps the student chapter could, instead of giving reports to RECs, perhaps give reports to the provinces, because of they are still, very, should I say, new. They've just been launched recently. It might create maybe inconsistencies. But if it's located in the province, I think that would be much more better. Thank you.
There's a view, comrades, that they report directly to the province. Comrade
Commissioner.
Tulani, Comrade Makaleng, and then Comrade Maboya.
No, thanks, Chair. I think the resolve itself is fine because servicing of members, we service them at the closest point, and the closest point would be a branch. The province is very far from where the activities of the young, of the students are taking place. So I think the branches, in pursuance of pillar number 1, would then be motivated to say if the UJ is located in Tshwane, in a branch in Tshwane, that branch would be responsible to interact with the student chapter, because we want service to be closer to where our members, and I think that particular resolve suffices, Chair. Thanks.
Comrade Makale.
No, I'm persuaded, Chair. I think
Comrade
that's
Maboya. Thank you. Plenary, we move. Thank you. Let's move.
Thank you very much, Chair. Motion 6 on recruitment, we resolve as follows. That this matter be given apex priority and union to conduct research on the best system that can be utilized. That the system be decentralized, accessible and efficient, that more resources be redirected to recruitment strategies and online system. There is a system, comrades, nationally, the new one, that is being introduced. So I'm not sure how do we move from there, because we are requesting that this matter be given apex priority. NEC, as we speak, have taken a decision to go on another platform for recruitment. Thank you.
Yeah, you see, the presenter is bringing doubt because already he's indicating that there is a new system. So, Commission, let's hear you clearly on this matter. Comrade Mabuya, Soshanguve North.
Yes.
And what is that? Soshanguve, Southwest region.
Okay, thanks, Comrade Chair of the session. We'd like to make an earnest appeal to the rapporteur. Why can't he just report what was agreed to in the commission? Because right now he's casting doubts on the resolutions that were taken in the commission. Thanks.
Thank you. Are you a commissioner?
I'm not.
Okay. Next, Southwest.
No, thank you very much, Chair. We want to persuade the commissioners, Chair, that as we all are aware that there is a new capturing system that is at its infant stage, that this motion be put in abeyance and allow this new system so that if there are challenges going forward, maybe then start debating the issue of another system, Chair.
Okay. I've noted, I don't know if it's false Lores or it's false Lores. Okay, wait a little bit, yourself and Tembisa. Comrades, if you look at the caption, it says, let's go to the caption, please, quickly. Recruitment. You see, it's recruitment. And then when you go down to the resolve, there are 3 areas. And in my view, 2 are very critical and important. Bullet number 2 and bullet number 3. So my proposal from where I'm standing, comrades, is that let's remove bullet number 1, and then we remain with the motion. First, Lawrence, let's hear.
Thank you very much, Chairperson of the session. Comrade, we wanted to clarify that the rapporteur, whatever is reporting, is what we discussed in our commission. I was a member of the commission.
Okay, thank you. Tembisa? Is it Tembisa North? South?
Yeah, South. Thank you, Chairperson.
I've made a proposal, by the way, to save time.
Chair, I just wanted to, especially on resolve part in terms of recruitment, as to what was the Commission's position in terms of digital employment. Because I don't see anything. Recruitment in terms of that resolve is more about those educators who belong to a site or the known station. But I wanted to check, especially those who are rendering online services, but in the sector, as to whether was that at some stage being considered, because we've got more than 10,000 in Gauteng only.
Southwest, you let us at a later stage unpack this online service so that we all understand. Southwest?
No, Chair, we just want to respond to your proposal that bullet number 1 be removed, but we are of the view that even bullet number 2, Chair, because remember a new service provider has been appointed, and the system is it's at its infant stage. And we are not so sure in terms of specification to the new service provider whether decentralization of the system is part of that. So to continue with decentralization when we don't know the specification given to the new service provider, we might have resolved on a matter that is not going to be easy to implement. So at least the third bullet, Chair, we agree with you that more resources be redirected to recruitment strategies because the topic also speaks to recruitment. Thank you very much.
You are assisting. Is it mathematics? Not mathematics. Johnny's Bone.
Thanks, Chair. Chair,
You are noted, Comrade Malema and the chairperson of Eastern. Thank you.
Thanks, Chair. The Secretary of Southwest has assisted me because that's what I wanted to raise. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Comrade Malema.
Thank you, Chairperson of the session. This thing of online educators, that Comrade Chiban is saying there are about 10,000. They mostly are teachers who have resigned. They've modeled a curriculum that they are offering to their students. Sometimes they even go to houses and teach. Now, these people, they want to belong to SADTU, but they are not in a school, so they don't have a branch or a site, but they want to belong to SADTU. That's why what Comrade Chiban is saying, how can we incorporate them into that Q-link?
Yeah, you're parachuting something different. We're talking about the recruitment and the resolve part, probably it's talking about the recruitment strategies and online system. So if you bring that issue, it's a totally new issue that has to be debated and be accommodated if possible. So let's pack it for now. Chairperson Eastern.
Thank you, Chairperson of the session. We are tempted to disagree with the proposal of the removal of the first and second bullet. This new system is now almost 7 months old. The old system went offline sometime in December. And we do not see logic in that even the FTSS cars have this QR code. And when our members want to go into that, they are unable to do so. We are unable to get the updated stats of membership from branches up to regions and so on and so on. So we are thinking, Chair, that this matter is not given priority by our organization, and it's killing the growth of this organization, in that members must not struggle to can apply online. But the current system is not doing that at the current moment. So we want to support that bullet 1 and 2 be retained. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, comrades, there are two views that we remove bullet 2 and 3, 1 and 2. There is this proposal that we keep the entire resolve. Can we check if the first proposal of removing 2 and 3 is supported? You just indicate supported. The second one, this one, that we keep all of them, supported. So, comrades, let me call upon Comrade Mutsamai to just, or the commissioners to just try and bring us closer to each other through what they have presented here and motivate so that we can be able to find each other. There was a a presentation earlier on that the system is new, but that matter has been kicked out by the chairperson of Eastern, and we believe 6 months or 7 months, it's still a new system. It's because we're talking about more than 270 members of Sadtu, and we're still experiencing teething problems as far as that is concerned. But let me leave it to plenary. Commissioners, Piers, do you want to come in?
Yeah. No, Chair, thank you very much. No, we're not far apart, comrades. I think what we can just keep is the first part of resolve bullet 1, that the matter be given priority, and leave it there. The latter part of it, the new system came as a result of the research. The system that came in December is because the NEC had commissioned extensive research on the other one and resolved that that one has to go because it was ineffective. So you are on a new system 7 months old, okay? So you can't then say when you are 7 months still want to research another system. You are having a new system. So the other bullets are fine because you must fine tune it according to your demands. If you want it decentralized and it must incorporate online application, it be effective and all of that, because you must tell the service provider what you want, the product that you want. So it is the union that must continuously perfect it. So there's nothing wrong in bullet 2 and bullet 3. We can retain them as we engage on the features of the new system. So we can just remove the latter part of embarking on another research when you already have a baby with you. You already have a baby of 7 months. So let's perfect the baby that we have. And this baby came as a result of a research that was conducted that said to us, move away from this system, find a new system. And that's where we are.
Plenary, I hope you are persuaded. Southwest?
No, Chair, we are persuaded and amenable to what the PS is raising. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Any dissenting view? Next motion. Comrades, the education convener of Attridgeville has lost a phone this morning during breakfast. And we are told it has been brought to plenary, but it has not reached the table here. So we're just appealing, comrades, if you have been given the phone, can you bring it to the table so that the member can get the phone? Secondly, there's a charger here which was left yesterday. This charger was left yesterday. It's here, comrades. Come and collect it.
Thank you very much, Chair. Motion 7, Gauteng Youth Brigade. We resolved as follows that for educators to perform their duties diligently, a conducive environment is central and critical towards achieving excellent quality results. That GYBs should systematically be employed permanent in schools and more training and workshops be conducted. That their employment be more regulated in order to reduce any acts of misconduct and ill discipline. So we move, Chair.
Can we agree, comrades, that we merge the one in education and this one? Thank you. Can you move to the next one?
Motion 8, it's on constitutional amendment. on clause, maybe it's important that we indicate that it's that clause 9.3, site general meetings, clause 931 stipulates that the general meeting shall mandate and recall representatives on the SEC. Therefore, we resolve that site general meeting shall mandate and recall representatives on the SEC after a fair process has been conducted. A rider should be added on this clause to give directive in as far as who should convene such a meeting. And further resolve that this be the responsibility of the BEC after receipt of a list of complaints from branches. So, I mean, from members, sorry. So we move, Chair.
This needs a discussion, comrades. Can I check with commissioners? I can rule, but let's hear commissioners, your additions. Provincial Secretary.
No, thanks, Chair. No, you'll be in a constitutional quagmire. A site general meeting is convened by the site secretary together with the steward and the portfolio convener. There are 3 members in that SEC. So in terms of the union protocols, it will be the secretary who releases the notice of that meeting. Okay. So we can't give the responsibility of calling a site general meeting to a BEC unless if the site executive committee invites the BEC to a meeting, a general meeting at school. That's how the BEC shall feature. But if you are going to entertain a list of complaints from members in a site in the presence of site executive committee, 3 of them, you may end up in a constitutional quagmire. My understanding of recall is that it would have been properly convened by the secretary of the site or the site steward or site portfolio convener. It's a general meeting. And members in the site, if they, for one reason or the other, want to process this, can do that. So we need to tread very carefully on how we address complaints from members in a site in the presence of an existing site executive committee so that we don't fall into a constitutional problem of having convened a meeting as the BEC in the presence of office bearers. It may create serious constitutional problems. So we must be very careful on wanting to take the BEC to take every other complaint from members and the BEC convenes a site general meeting. And if you are in that, if you go into that meeting and other members ask you, where do you draw the constitutional authority to call a site general meeting? If it is not all of them who have given you a complaint, if there are 20 in a site and you get complaints from 10 members and you convene that meeting and others upon arrival they ask you, how did you call a site general meeting? Explain yourself in relation to the Constitution. So you may sit in a problem. So let's rather find a different way through the existing SEC. Let that meeting be convened. There's nothing wrong in saying to the SEC, there are issues, but call the meeting and we will come and deal with the issues or assist you, so that we do not change the Constitution and say the BEC can call a site general meeting. We will have a constitutional problem processing that particular clause.
Thank you, PS. Comrade Chairperson, Southwest, the operator.
Thanks very much, Chair. I think as a commission, we are not difficult. I think we are being persuaded on putting the motion in abeyance. Thanks.
You are putting the motion in? In abeyance, or are you opening a window?
No, we are not opening a window, Chair. We are saying we are persuaded, given the guidance by PS there, that you will have difficulties in the constitutional amendments. So we are therefore then say we'll put it and rework it well as we prepare for the National Congress. But for now, for the purpose of PGC, it will not, we'll rework it well. Thanks.
We agree, comrades. That will be the approach. Next one.
No, thank you very much. Was this the last one? Thank you very much.
Thank you, comrade. Can I hand over to the chairperson?
Thanks, Comrade Nebo. Let's take political quickly. Tulani. Political. Fanin Tulani. Kepsoi. Seni Sileda. Okay, sure. Georgia, are you flagging? Where are they? Okay, great. Mention the topic and the resolve.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Amandla, on Political and International Commission, we have the following topics. The first one is unity of COSATU affiliates. And the resolve part, to reaffirm our commitment to Marxist-Leninist principles, advocating for the unity and solidarity of the working class as a cornerstone of our collective strength. To establish a COSATU unit task team led by the South African Communist Party, composed of representatives from all affiliates, aimed at addressing and resolving conflicts through dialogue and mediation based on socialist principles. To endorse a policy of non-competition amongst COSATU affiliates in terms of recruitment, respecting the traditional sectors of each union and fostering cooperation in organizing efforts. To support the democratic process within COSATU, including subjecting ideological matters, such as the SACP electoral strategy, to a vote while ensuring comprehensive education and debate on the issues based on Marxist-Lenin theory. To organize regular joint workshops and seminars for members of all affiliates to foster ideological unity, educate on socialist values, and build a cohesive strategy for workers' rights. To develop and implement a shared strategy plan for the political and economic empowerment of workers, aligned with socialist principles, ensuring that all affiliates work towards common goals. To establish a grievance resolution mechanism within COSATU to handle any disputes amicably and fairly, with the guiding principle being the advancement of the working class as a whole. To promote the idea of united front in the public and political engagements, ensuring that COSATU represent a cohesive and powerful representation of workers' interest. That was the first motion, Chair.
Commissioners? Thanks. Let's allow the plenary to speak on the motion? Going, gone. The second one?
Thank you so much, Chair. The second one was around the national and provincial election analysis. Unfortunately, as a commission, we could not do that. We then were advised that we need to look at the posture of SADTU towards the GNU. The resolving part, Chair, to reaffirm SADTU's commitment to the principle of national democratic revolution, SADTU shall intensify its efforts to educate and mobilize its members around socialist principles and the importance of the NDR. To critically engage with the GNU while maintaining a firm position to policies that undermine the interests of the working class and the broader goals of the NDR. SADTU shall closely monitor the policy directions and decisions of the GNU, particularly those influenced by the right wing and consecutive elements, and actively oppose any measures that threatens the gains achieved through the NDR. To strengthen the alliance with progressive and socialist forces within and outside the tripartite alliance. SADTU shall work to consolidate its relationship with the SACP, other socialist organizations, and international labor movements committed to the principle of Marxist-Leninism and the struggle for working class emancipation. To advocate for policies that prioritize public sector investment, labor rights, and social justice. SADTU shall push for the protection and expansion of public service, the defense of labor rights, the implementation of social justice policies that addresses historical inequalities and benefit the working class. SADTU shall enhance its organizational capacity, political education programs, and advocacy strategies to lead the charge in the continued struggle for socialist South Africa in line with the ultimate goals of NDR. Strengthen extra-parliamentary activism of SADTU and adopt a policy direction that empowers RECs to take decisions to engage in industrial action without necessarily waiting for NEC approval. SADTU to start an industrial action fund to mitigate financial losses that members may be subjected to by employer in the form of no work, no pay. That's the end for the first motion, Chair.
Oh, thanks, Comrade Fan. We're on the second motion.
The second, yes.
Yes.
The second.
Commissioners, talk to us before I take a hand. Really? There are policies that govern us as an organization. So you want to take the powers now away from the NEC. The NEC has its duties and responsibilities in terms of managing the affairs of the organization. So what are you saying? Mosenye, Johnny Siboni, are these commissioners? 1, 2. All right. Yes, Tulan.
No, thanks, Chair. Chair, I think this is not necessarily an attempt to take powers from the NEC. I think the topic itself, it speaks to our attitude and posture towards GNU.
Exactly.
And we are saying we are readying ourselves for a confrontational approach given that particular government, and we know what's going to happen. So we're saying, as and when action needs to be taken, it must be taken immediately so that it can have an impact. Now, if for whatever reason there are issues that we're not happy that affect a particular region or a province, we are saying it would take forever to wait for approval of the NEC to actually approve that particular action. This is informed by the changing territory that we are going to find ourselves in. We had said, we understood the role of the NEC in terms of declaring industrial action on the basis of the contextual and concrete conditions we were operating in at that particular time. We did not have a government of national unity. We had a tripartite alliance-led government that was open to bilaterals, which is something that we don't see. And hence it becomes important that our extra parliamentary activities are not hamstrung by processes of the union. That was our thinking, but not necessary to say we want to take powers. We are informed by the concrete conditions that we are going to work with the government of national unity. That would, whether we like it or not, we have to be confrontational towards it, giving its makeup and the people who are there. So that's where we are, Chair. That's where, but we can be guided. We just wanted an easy and clear way of engaging the government as soon as possible. I think that's where we are, Chair. Thanks.
Thanks. And indeed, there will be guidance. Mantu?
Thanks, Chair. I'm covered by my regional chairperson. Thank you.
Slalo?
Yeah, Chair, we wish to indicate that SADTU is a unitary structure. However, we understand the spirit of this number 5. Rather having to have REC, I would propose that the commission be amenable to a rather that will say PEC. Because no revolution will be won without alliance. So if we have a situation where one region go on an industrial action without the support of the upper structure, it might create problems for us. So rather having an REC, let's say PEC. Thanks, Chair.
I'm going to, okay. I wanted PS to come and we close it quickly, because it can be closed because these are the affairs of the organization. Remember your topic was GNU. And all of a sudden we are talking other things that affects the operations of the organization itself. With what arrangements that are policies, how do we govern the union currently? So let's allow PS, and then after that, let's see whether there's still an appetite to continue.
No, Chair, thanks. I think the Chair of the North has hit it. Let's retain our unitary character, comrades. It's non-negotiable. But the spirit as raised is understood that we may have to take up action urgently without waiting for the NEC that would sit 3 months down the line. That spirit is understood. But we must just, in the process of wanting to engage, not lose our unitary character, because you're going to have, you may likely to have forces in disarray, if I may put it that way. That everywhere else there's an industrial action erupting, which is not properly marshaled. So let's agree that we must ready ourselves to defend our gains, including in the form of industrial action, which should be executed promptly to deal with the issues, and leave it there, without saying allow the RECs to do it without the approval of the NEC and all of that. I think it will just create organizational problems. Because sometimes we are able to process the issues given the agency with the National Working Committee. And if the National Working Committee, in its view, Remember, the National Working Committee convenes once a month, not once in 3 months like the NEC. So if in the view, and I know that they meet much more regularly than once a month. So in the view of the National Working Committee, we can always seek permission. And that permission can always be provided after the NWC shall have assessed, and the NEC can ratify later the NWC decision to approve a particular industrial action. So there could be measures to do it. We just should not abandon our unitary character as an organization, because it's a constitutional principle that we must uphold at all times.
Thanks, PS. There is still an appetite. A follow-up?
Oh no, it's not. It's not a follow-up, but is to say we're persuaded with the what has been presented, not necessarily to remove number 5, but to strengthen it based on the submissions that have been made and the submission by the peers. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Lenazia and Harry Kwala.
Yeah, thanks, Chair. Chair, we rise here as ordinary delegate to say, let it rather be allocated around, given the background of Sadtu vis-a-vis the reactionary government that we were once faced with, and how we managed to handle them. That it rather not be, because it will be overwhelming if the PEC will be overwhelmed with responsibilities as well as the REC. It rather go to the PECs, so that if there's a need...
Let's create order.
We are requesting that it be taken to branches because...
Please. The motion is raised. The commissioners have spoken, the peers have spoken, and they've said they are persuaded.
Yes, but we are delegates here, Chairperson. We are delegates, we must speak.
They are persuaded.
Yes, they are persuaded.
The people who originally brought the motion.
It's no longer theirs. It's ours, Chairperson.
That's what we are dealing with. That's why we are saying, now we want to say those powers. PS, remember, was speaking about the unitary.
Correct, Chair.
So now you want to take it to the branches.
Chair, I'm still explaining to say, when we have coalition governments, some will be of this nature, others of the other nature. However, if there can be that power given to the branches, and we are able to deal with any sporadic eruption of industrial action, which may erupt there and there, and the upper structures will be informed. It is going to make our lives easier and be able to shake the government that we envisage in the manner that we have shaken the government, the previous government. We are simply saying we are no longer, because we are on the ground, and the branches have members, and the branches are the ones who are dealing with the membership.
Thanks.
So we are requesting that it be given there, while we maintain the unitary structure of the union.
You have made your point.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Chairperson. I'm really worried. And Chairperson, please allow me to finish what I'm going to say. I'm not going to take long. Chairperson, we normally say amandla asemasebi. And through my experiences in Sadtu, I've never seen any war being launched by the province or the national and that one be successful, not unless it's for negotiations and other things. For these smaller things that are being done at local level, because that's where we're going to get that attack. Then if you are closing as an organization, as a union, you are rendering those branches to be powerless because of too much protocols in terms of consultation. You must know that you are going to have a lot of frustrated members at that level, as we are having now. The only thing that the motion seeks to say, it says that we know that there are regulations and then the protocols that are there. But can't we have a debate so as to change this, envisaging the war that we're going to go to? Because failure to do so, and I'm telling you, it's going to be very difficult to fight. Even now, Chairperson, as leaders in the branches, but if ever the members and even the people that is can realize that we don't have power, then in fact, I'm telling you, we are going to have a problem. And I do have an experience of most things that have been launched at BEC level, and after that...
There is an order. Let's take the order, Vusi.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Comrade. Comrade, the point is that matter has been addressed, and the peers have given a clarity that we are a unitary structure, and siyakhokhelwa, comrade. Angisho believe about democratic centralism. So therefore, if we are going to move, and as a branch, we are given mandate to start our own strike, then they go to PS that he has to account to whether he knows what is happening on the ground there. So we need to be led, comrade. It has never happened.
Where's the order, Chair?
Oh, please. We have made your point. There was an order. Let me rule. Okay. I think you were clear, Vos. You were clear, Vos. And I'm saying order is sustained. Wait, don't bully me. I'm not going to allow any person to bully me. Put your hands and cards down. Put your hands and cards down. Order sustained. Benito, we are done. Wait.
But I was still on the floor.
There was an order. There was an order.
Is it taking me out of the floor?
Order is sustained.
Yes.
Yes, those are meeting procedures. Oh, wait. This is a Sadtu meeting. Malibongo, wait.
No,
Put the cards down.
For what?
Put the cards down. Benito, I think Vusi has assisted, and the commissioner there indicated that they are persuaded. And that's how we close this thing. And let me tell you, issues of genuine, we should not be emotional. We need to be patient with all these things. And let me tell you, the leadership will still talk and advise on moving forward. There's been much developments already. When we arrived here on Friday, we were not sure of many things. The Premier came and indicated, you can't put an order in me. Oh, please, you can't. No. Put the red card down. Probably these are the things that you do. That's why sometimes our organizations will be in disarray. So let's say the issue of JNU, it's a new thing. And nobody's taking powers away from branches and from regions. Nobody's taking away those powers. Those powers are enshrined in terms of the Constitution. That's what we know. That's what we are saying. Let us not be confused by something that we don't. There are certain assurities that are there. That's how I want to close the matter, Mr. Mai. This matter is closed. I'm not going to allow any person to speak on the matter. Raise the next motion, Fanny. How many do you have?
2, 3.
3. Let's take another motion. What should we do? Oh, they are.
We're not saying we're stifling
Debate.
power from structures. There must be procedure.
Chairperson, thank you so much. The next motion is on rescue and redirect National Association of School Governing Bodies in Gauteng.
Okay.
As we resolve...
Let's protect the speaker, please.
We resolve as follows. Establish a joint task force comprising representatives from SATU and the NASGOP to assess the current state of NASGOP, identify key areas of dysfunction, and develop a comprehensive plan for its revitalization. Convene an urgent meeting of all NASGOP stakeholders within the next 3 months to discuss the findings of the joint task force and to chart a clear path forward. Develop and implement a robust framework for regular communication and cooperation between SATU and the NASGOP to ensure alignment of objectives and strategies. Organize a national congress of the NASGOP within the next 6 months to elect new leadership, review and amend its constitution as necessary, and re-establish its strategic goals and priorities. Initiate a capacity building program for NASGOP members, focusing on governance, leadership, and effective stakeholder engagement to strengthen the overall functioning of school governing bodies. Address and rectify any public statements made by the NASGOP secretary that have harmed the relationship between NASGOP and SATU, promoting a united front moving forward. Monitor the progress of these initiatives regularly, with quarterly reports to be presented to both SATU and NASGOP leadership to ensure accountability and transparency.
Thanks, Commissioner. NASGOP. Commissioner, speak to us. Let's allow the debate. Yes, Mutupi.
Chair, number 4. I'm not, no, I am sure that will then be usurping the powers of NASGOP by arranging on their behalf it says we must organize a national congress of the NASGOP. Unless
harmed the relationship between NASGOP and SATU.
It properly.
You're correct. Maybe it's a question of language. Instead of organizing, maybe it's to say, let's assist them to organize. Will that assist?
Yeah, maybe some, but they must organize it themselves. Not it,
Yes.
It shouldn't be our responsibility.
Yes.
Okay. No, thanks.
Okay, thanks. It's the language, the commissioners will deal with it. Ne? Sure. On NASGOP, Poloshe?
Comrade Chair, assist me if I'm about to lose my temper. I don't want to follow others. As a disciplined member of the Synod Chair, we have seen a proliferation of governing bodies to an extent that we wonder if the registration of these governing bodies with the GDE is understood by everybody, let alone whether they have constituents. Because we have seen other people serving in NASCOC moving out and forming their own associations. And some of them we check, they don't even have constituency. And that's why, therefore, it pricks a question as to whether the registration process of registering a governing body association is followed. If yes, can we be privileged? Because, comrades, we have all tech shops of governing bodies now. And that's what distracted the NASCOC. And I'm raising this matter, Chair, so that we're able to also not only revive NASCOC, but look at other forces that at play to undermine structures that we were supposed to defend. So, Chair, can we be assisted? What process is there? And who checks them in terms of their constituents?
These others.
Yes.
Thanks, Paloshe. Yes, Mtsame. After you, Kulu. And then Malibong, the last one.
Thank you very much, Chair. I thought, Chair, I don't know, you said this thing is going to be done administratively, but I thought before we can second officially that motion, we rather than say encourage, we just put on the convening an urgent meeting, we encourage urgent meeting or encourage NASGB to go into this process so that they don't feel bullied, like Mtupi is saying. We do that. It's just my plea, Chair. Thanks.
Yeah, Tax is gone today. I wish he was here. Oh, okay. Oh, you'll come in, isn't it? Sure. There is nothing about you without you. That's the spirit.
No, thank you very much, Chair. On number 6, Chair, because it seeks to suggest that there are statements made by the NASGB secretary that have harmed the relationship between SADTU and NASGB. Maybe we be privileged, chairs, this plenary, if indeed there are such, because we are not aware of any.
Naskop, do you want to speak to us? Speak to us, please. And then we clean this thing of statements made that we don't know and so on. You know, maybe we could even agree quickly, because we are not privy to those statements, all of us that are sitting here, that the General Secretary of NASCOP has made certain statements. But if maybe at the time when you have to respond, please take that into cognizance and assist the plenary, okay? Malibongwe?
Thank you, Chair. The Comrade Mzamai and Comrade Mutupi spoke to the same thing. We are noticing that they were focusing on number 4, but number 2 as well, it's captured in the same way. So the same that has been resolved on 4 may find space in 2 as well. Thank you.
Yeah, NASCOP is here. I think here the spirit, I think what all of us are saying here, we want to, even Poloshe is saying that we have seen our own people moving out of NASCOP and forming splinter SGP associations and formations. And whereas as SADTU, we believe that there is NASCOP. NASCOP, talk to us. All these things that they are raising, convening and so on, is towards ensuring that NASCOP is strengthened. That's what this motion is talking to. Okay? Nekopa bue Mutupi, no sanya ka bue. Happy.
Just for the last time, Chair.
Why not show last. Good luck.
Thanks, Chair. Chair, we just want to check, man. This these splinter associations from NASCOP, is there no way there can be is there no regulatory body that deals with them? It's like a political party. Somebody just goes out and becomes a singer. Even when they are 7, they call themselves national something. So is there no regulation there? That we can...
Polosha raised that. Remember, Polosha has raised that. No mukulet.
Simple.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Or no we emphasize.
Niki batlaka mantswaka. Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Greeting to all. As the chairperson of this NASCOP at provincial level, I'm Reverend Sabelo Mhlanga. Thank you very much for looking at all these issues, which is in front of my table as a provincial. We are experiencing a lot of problems in the association, especially this split up. The regulations with the department, all of them, when they come to ministerial party, he recognizes all of them, even the tax shop. The law says we have to register ourselves. NASCOP has been registered, but the split out, once people have done misconduct within the organization, then they decided to split and go out. So in order for us to revive this association, all these points which are raised here are genuine. As I have come here on Friday, when you started the conference, I've put it clear to some of our members to say, we're gonna work in partnership with Sadtu now, from branches to province. When we are having any meeting at branch level, we will send invitation also to Sadtu branches members so that they may come. The challenge that we are facing, some of the Sadtu members, when they're at school level, we are saying we are the NASGP, they say, so we are appealing to Sadtu to say, those individuals who used to say that, please let them be refrain from saying that. We are reviving now the NASCOP. We are aware of all these problems and challenges. Based to the statement made by PS, please, kia kupa tswetswe, ki mona moholo ona biano, ntate PS, tse dingwe dintho wa di libala, but I've never heard any statement whereby he's hitting Sadtu anywhere. PS is a very innocent and wanahana before he speaks to say, what I'm going to say, is it relevant to what I'm going to say? If there are those words or statements that he made, I'm appealing, please apologize for him on his behalf. Thank you.
Okay, let's assist the plenary. Ne? I think the gist here on how we want to close this motion is that Sadtu should play a crucial role in its attempts to ensure that NASCOP functions and performs its duties as expected. Close it. The next one, is it agreed? Thanks. What do Mtupi?
Tata.
Sure. Oh, my brother.
Thank you very much, Chair. Thabo Bohope, Chairperson, Forgeville Branch, Southwest. Nekere, Chair, it will be proper for NASGOP, maybe, because they've been making these statements. Every time when they are talking, sometimes they don't even check whether the member that they are talking about on the public platform is a member of Sadtu or what. But now what I'm saying is, can there be a way that before they make public statements, they must consult maybe PS? And again, can we have a program from there in saying that we are going to do this from now up until the end of June maybe, so that it is directional and it is to the point? Because at the moment it's just a vague statement that cannot be traced to any program. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. No, I agree with you. That's the spirit of this motion, to assist NASCOP so that the relationships could be cordial. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks, Fanny. The commissioners will work on the language and so on many things that have to be removed. The last one, is this the last one?
No.
Okay, let's continue.
The next motion, Chair, is on political education. And we resolved as follows: that we reaffirm previous resolution, in particular the 2022 NGC resolution on political education. 2, we institutionalize and concretize clear political education in the organization. SADTU must continue to strengthen the student charter. Leadership of SADTU structures must have a track record in the alliance. SADTU structures should monitor the implementation of the political education from branch level to national. Lastly, branch reports should include the implementation of political education.
Commissioners, anything that you want to add or subtract? All is okay. Track record, ne? Track record. It's okay. Poloshe?
Comrade Chair, on number 2, pardon me, my lead. How is this going to be done? Because it's one thing to say we're going to institutionalize and concretize the clear policy. How is going to be undertaken? Chair, I'm asking this because really we had problems with some of the people that were to speak to who are leaders at lower levels. For one simple thing, why must we vote ANC? And to me, I said to the comrade, you say, I honestly understand this comrade, but I wish he had the same political education that I had when I was a leader in the union, so that I begin to understand. Some was asking me, why are we supposed to be in COSATU? And that to me, comrade, was a clear indication of lack of political and understanding unionism in the union. So I'm saying, when we identify and elect this comrade, robust as they are in the general meetings and they get elected, we have a responsibility that must be explicit of where do we start them, so that political they understand our existence, why were we formed, and the ideology that underpins our existence. So, Chair, I'm saying it is good to say it, but can we come up with a clear program of action and treat this matter as urgent as it requires leadership that is at the helm of the organization to understand this organization? Simple thing on meeting procedure, Chair.
Thank you so much. Induction and so on. We are doing these things, Tulan. We are doing these things. Probably we need just to intensify how we do things. You could tell even in this meeting, you know. But let's see, do you want to speak? The commission wants to speak? Yes, Tulani. Man to follow, ne?
No, thanks, Chair. Chair, I think Comrade Poloshe is not necessarily and vehemently opposed to the resolution, but
He's
is
not.
assisting. Especially when we say we institutionalize and concretize clear political education. We are saying we cannot only speak on resolution and say there must be political education. There must be a clear framework that ensures that every structure takes accountability for political education. If, for an example, a branch has to present a report to REC, part of it should include their work in political education. So we're saying, when we say institutionalize, it must be part of us, and there must be a framework that causes all structures to engage in this particular program, which will then assist to address what Comrade Polosho is speaking to. I think that is the spirit we're moving from. Thanks.
Sure, I think you are speaking the same language. It's the same thing. Going, gone. Oh, Benito?
Yeah, thank you very much, Chair. Chair, you will actually advise whether I'm out of order or not.
Don't even try. Don't even try. It's okay. Ungasasho lutho kulungile. Okay, mngani wami.
No, Chair, I'm in order. I've realized that. Look, Chair, we understand that as Sadtu, we actually assist with the resources to the vanguard of the workers, the SACP, which should actually come and play this role of educating us politically. So we then want to check whether maybe the commission can actually add that particular aspect, that SACP should also be responsible to come in and assist as far as this political education is concerned. Thanks, Chair.
Commissioners, I think you're going to agree. I think we are agreeing. Sure, thanks. Gone.
The last one, Chair, is on SACP contesting election. And as a commission, we have this view that as Sadtu, we may not resolve on behalf of the SACP. However, we reaffirm the 2014 National Congress resolution on supporting the SACP in contesting election. Thanks, Chair.
Niyaqala ne? Niyaqala. SACP contest my elections. Asizweni ke, reaffirm Sadtu cannot resolve on behalf of SACP. Thank you so much. Straightforward. Straightforward. Mutupi, Urile is the last time.
On that? No, on this one, Chair. This one, you see, it says 5 SACP contesting elections. And then there comes something else. What's that? It's a topic. Did the commission just feel comfortable or nicely happy with putting those bullets?
Okay, Mutupi.
What are those bullets?
No, don't worry. We got the gist, Mutupi. You are my friend. You are still my friend. You will be my friend even tomorrow. It's okay. I'm closing it.
Chair, I think the spirit of PGC is to respect one another.
Sure.
So there must be respect to what is happening here. And if you allow such statements, Chair, it doesn't augur well with us, because it creates a problem in this conference. Thanks, Chair.
Yeah, that's why Uchairperson is my friend. I'm not yes, I'm just tolerating him, you know. But Chairperson, man, please, ne. You must convince me seriously that you want to speak next time. Okay. Going. Okay.
Chair, I think the PGC is degenerating. Comrades are leaving, others. There's a lot of movement.
Okay.
And Chair, what Comrade Mandu is raising, I think may we request, man, Mosinye, to please, comrades, let's comply with the decorum of the meeting, so that we are not forever hailing humiliating jeers to one another.
Okay.
So that we can protect the product of this meeting and own it up, all of us.
Sure.
Please, comrades, thank you very much.
Gone. The next one? Done. Thank you so much, Comrade Kulu. The time is 2:20. We want to promise we need to be out in a few minutes' time. Okay? Are you ready there? Look at 3 again. It's up 2 or 3. 2. Amandla, let's welcome Comrade Kulum Tambo, the rapporteur, on for the Labor Commission.
Thank you very much, Chair. And we want to assure you, Chair, that indeed by 2:30 we will be done. Chair, the first one is the post-provisioning norms in TVET colleges. And Chair, we are aware that the Education Commission attempted to deal with this particular matter. But unfortunately, they took it straight from the motion sponsored by Southwest Region. And that is why the conclusion was that such be dealt with at the level of the PEC. But as this commission, Chair, we had the privilege of discussing this. And indeed, Chair, our realization was that whilst the motion was speaking to Sidibeng and all of that, but we then realized that it affects all the TVET colleges in our province. And therefore, we have resolved as follows, Chair, that the union should agitate the TVET colleges authorities to ensure that lecturers are appointed on a permanent basis.
Thanks, Commissioner. Thanks, Comrade Kulu. I think there is a resolve already on education. Let's accept it's okay. Thanks. We have also assisted. Are you okay? Huh?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Thanks.
Thanks very much, Chair. Then we'll move to the second one, which is also covered, Chair, by the Education Commission, which spoke to learner on educator violence. And we are comfortable, Chair, that many of the issues we have raised as part of our resolve have already been addressed, Chair. So if the meeting agrees, Chair, we can also step off this particular motion.
Am I still chairing voice? Thank you so much. That is a view, Mantu.
Thanks, Chair. We agree with the rapporteur. But, Chair, there must be a consolidated motion then for both these motions to be consolidated. As and when there is the same thing, let the crafters then sit and craft a consolidated motion so that we don't just leave it at there's a motion in education, there's a motion where let that be done. Thanks, Chair.
All in order. Thanks, Mantu. Continue, Commissioner.
The last one, Chair, is the collective agreement 2 of 2024. And we have resolved as follows, Chair, that the union, as a matter of agency, lead the mediation of this collective agreement to its structures. That the implementation of the collective agreement be strengthened on the following. Number 1, continuous update of the database of the unemployed educators. Number 3, that the union must monitor and ensure the correct implementation of this collective agreement. So we move, Chair.
Commissioner, thank you. I think you're straightforward. Is the commissioners who want to speak from the same commission? Skita, you're okay. You were there, our national negotiator. Debate? Plenary? Makale?
No, thanks, Chairman. With regard to the recruitment of post-level, the gray area is around the access and monitoring of this so-called database, because we're not too sure that what we are given as principal in schools really reflect the data as per district. Because more often we are given the family list of the HR practitioners in the district office. So I don't know how are we going to close that gap in terms of ensuring that whatever is given to us as the employee of Sadtu is a true reflection of the current information that's relevant from the database. How do we monitor that aspect?
Of the database. Okay, thanks. Commissioner?
No, thank you very much, Chair. I think that is why we are saying, Chair, that this part be strengthened. Because ourselves as commissioners, we've realized that there is a gap there. So that is why we are saying we be given a continuous update of this particular database.
Israel?
Chairperson, I think both Comrade Makaleni and my friend there, they are saying what really I wanted to say initially. But further, Chair, I'm saying, because we have a recruitment task team in the chamber, why don't that database be managed at the level of the task team, so that, because we've got comrades who are in that task team, leading that task team, who will then monitor from month to month? Yes, it's myself. Yes. So all I'm saying is that, comrades, let's take this process that Comrade Makaleni is raising, which is critical, and manage it in the relevant task team in the chamber. Thank you, Chair.
But most importantly, there was another part in this motion that there should be mediation of this agreement, so that comrades, maybe misconceptions, misunderstanding, and so on. But if we could mediate it, that will go a long way. But we want to agree with you that the task team, on how they will always keep the database updated and so on, but that can still be monitored now and then. We believe so. And through the task team, you could achieve many things. Thank you so much. Going? Gone. Thanks, Comrade Kulu.
Thank you very much, Chair.
Let's clap hands for them. All right. Are you ready? All right. Through a revolutionary song, Dallas Lady by Sizohamba, don't worry.
Abanya bayazi isatu itu. Abanya bayazi.
Uyabhimba.
Ailelizwe elamakomonese. Asoze saphela amandla.
Asoze aphela amandla.
Asoze saphela amandla. Asoze saphela amandla.
Asoze aphela amandla.
Elamakomonese. Asoze saphela amandla. Asoze saphela amandla. Asoze saphela amandla.
Asoze
saphela amandla. Asoze saphela amandla.
Asoze aphela amandla.
Somebody didn't sleep.
Another revolutionary song, please. We are finalizing something in the table here, and then we talk to you now.
Awulelezwe lele tu. Basebenzi masa. Olelezwe lele tu. Basebenzi masa. Kudala sisebenzela mabhunu. Basebenzi
maslangani.
Olelezwe lethu. Basebenzi maslangani. Olelezwe lethu. Basebenzi. Ekudala sisebenzela abasebenzi. Ekudala sisebenzela abasebenzi. Olelezwe lethu. Basebenzi.
Thank you so much. Councillors, we may sit down. We are at the moment where the Provincial Secretary will then unveil the declaration of the PGC to all of us. And you don't have to cram it and know it by your heart or write it down. It will be cascaded to all of us at the end of the day. Provincial Secretary, over to you.
Thank you very much, Comrade Chairperson. We are presenting a draft declaration for the PGC's consideration. Well aware that it may need to be polished and finalized at a later stage, but it carries the thrust of the deliberations from day one until today. And it reads as follows, that we, the delegates at this PGC, solemnly pay tribute to our fallen heroes and heroines who have passed since the last provincial conference held in 2022. The absence has left a profound void within our sector and our union. In their memory, we pledge to uphold the union's banner and safeguard its role as the protector of our country's education workers, even as we celebrate the 30 years of democracy. The Sadtu Provincial General Council took place from the 20th to the 22nd of June 2024 at the Birchwood Hotel in Gauteng. With a representation encompassing just under 50,000 education workers from across our province, the PGC was attended by over 200 delegates, along with invited guests, sector stakeholders, partners from the Tripartite Alliance, and the representatives from the broader mass democratic movement. The PGC ratified decisions of the PEC and processed critical policy matters since the last provincial conference as directed by the Constitution of the Union. The PGC was convened under the theme of the 9th National Congress, claiming our right to have our human dignity and safety protected and respected in pursuit of a decolonized quality public education. As the delegates to this PGC were cognizant of the new political and uncharted era that we are convened under. Despite navigating unfamiliar terrain with discussions on the government of national unity, the ANC retained its mandate as the majority party, securing 40% of the electorate. In our province of Gauteng, the ANC gathered 35% of the votes. Nevertheless, there was a call for a sincere introspection within the mass democratic movement to understand why the electorate expressed dissatisfaction through their votes. As we navigate these uncharted waters, we believe that this significant political moment provides us with an opportunity to advocate for a unified and truly reconfigured alliance as we embark on various forms of collaboration to establish a government of national unity or government of provincial unity. It's essential to remind the ANC that the consultation with alliance partners should not be treated as a secondary concern, even when they are mandated to negotiate. This principle is non-negotiable and must be upheld. We are reminded that it was difficult to ignore the worrying emerging voting trends that seems to clearly display a tribal, regional, and racial voter trajectories. We are committed to protecting our union against these emergent regressive trends from finding expression within our internal body politic and society at large. Despite the steady decline that the ANC-led alliance has been experiencing over the last electoral processes, we applaud Sadtu for the excellent work done during the elections. We presented to society a grossly fragmented alliance and a weak federation in particular. We can't afford to rest on our laurels as we prepare for the 2026 local government elections. The provincial chairperson of COSATU addressed the PGC. He shared similar views about the alliance's current situation and how it has contributed to the drop in election results, among other things. Racial voter turnout trends, in which a sizable portion of registered non-white voters did not cast ballots, also had a negative impact on the results. We were also addressed by the South African Communist Party through the provincial deputy chair, who equally emphasized the importance of the current unprecedented political moment. It is also our view as delegates that we need to embark on an honest process of scientific reflection to decipher what the masses compelled us, why the masses compelled us to work with other parties that are ideologically at a differing polar point with us, with inherently irreconcilable political objectives. We also received the views from our very own Sadtu student chapter, an organizing innovation of the union that has grown in leaps and bounds. The existential agenda of the union now finds expression in institutions of higher learning, a critical space not only for organizing but as a site for the battle of ideas. We remain steadfast and committed as the delegates to this PGC to protecting and advancing the student chapter across the 5 institutions of higher learning that we have in Gauteng. This is our student chapter, and we can declare without any fear of contradiction that we will strengthen it in every way possible. We were also addressed by COSAS in Gauteng. We were reminded of the responsibility that the union has towards building a strong COSAS, where we exist as one of the noble strategic objectives of our organization. The political consciousness of the young people and our learners is important for the future of our society, a just society, and COSAS has a fundamental role to play in that regard. As delegate to this PGC, we acknowledge the persistent challenges in our sector, particularly within various schooling communities. We strongly affirm that schools must remain safe havens and nothing less should be tolerated. The safety of our learners and education workers will always be our top priority. We are committed to strengthening NASGOP in Gauteng. It remains our strategic objective to build a solid NASGOP so that we can decisively move towards the attainment of people's education for people's power. The Sadtu National Treasurer also brought to our attention several crucial organizational and political issues. She reiterated that Sadtu in Gauteng is one of the most stable provinces with a favorable trajectory, and our quantitative growth has made a significant contribution to the union's growth overall. Importantly, it was made clear to us that the tensions within the Federation brought about by the ongoing legal proceedings had nothing to do with the SACP challenging state power and more to do with protecting the constitution of the Federation, which is COSATU's ultimate charter. It is evident that SATU would not submit to pressure to make choices before carefully weighing its own opinions on such important issues. We also received an input from the ANC in the province through the chair, remarking on the current political moment, which was the most difficult since the democratic dispensation. We welcome the position as tabled that the government in the province will seek ways to sustain the intervention of the teacher assistance program, and that the sector will continue to receive the largest share of the provincial budget. The funding of quality public education remains a central concern for all of us, and we believe that it should still be viewed as an apex priority in the pragmatic terms. We vehemently oppose any instances of inappropriate sexual relationships between education workers and learners, recognizing the disproportionate harm these inflict on the girl child. We urge community members and all stakeholders to take decisive steps to enhance school safety and support the union's I'm a School Fan campaign. We insist that there should be a balanced manner in which school violence is viewed. As much as there is clear consequence management system for teachers, the same should apply to learners. As delegates, we express concern over persistent challenges in our sector, notably consistently high class sizes that intensify the administrative workload for teachers. Additionally, we highlight the digital knowledge gap between the learners and our teachers, which cannot be overlooked. This gap presents an opportunity for us to initiate digital upskilling programs aimed at education workers. As an organization, we recognize that the dynamic changes within the TVEC sector have influenced our perspective on how we serve our members and provide services tailored to different subsectors. We reaffirm our resolutions made at the 9th National Congress and our prior organizational decisions concerning the critical revitalization and comprehensive servicing of TVET college members. Furthermore, we urge our structures to develop sustainable plans to support and maintain TVET branches as a crucial organizational initiative. We call upon all our structures to include education workers in vulnerable sectors in their initiatives, aiming to enhance the quality and scope of service provided to them. We affirm our dedication to supporting members across these subsectors, including practitioners in the ECD sector. We also acknowledge that at an international level, capitalism is gaining momentum at the expense of the working class to try and control the entire human race through the creation of a unipolar world. This tendency is also expressed through the United States foreign policy proxy, NATO-inspired developments in Russia and in the Russia and Ukraine conflict and the Palestinian question. It is our view as delegates to this PGC that social justice and human rights are central to human and societal development. Furthermore, we resolved as follows, as informed by our Vision 2030, that we acknowledge that SACO is a progressive treasure taken by the union and to propose a savings culture that will only serve the members' interest. That the SACCO membership is meager in comparison to the union's membership, both nationally and in our province. We hereby declare that in order for the SACCO to be viable, we will actively urge our members to join it. We think that doing this will benefit members more and ease the financial burden that many of them are facing. On retirees, Sadtu members, the union should recognize members who are retirees through various annual activities such as Retirees Day or celebration, and have them invited to union workshops to provide membership and share their skills, mentorship and share their skills. More resources should be dedicated towards recruitment on digital platforms. On education, we resolved that the introduction of the GEC in grade 9 should be accompanied by an agreement that mirrors what is transpiring at grade 12 level and to build more schools to accommodate learners with special needs. We further resolved that the union should play an integral part in curriculum planning and development in the sector. Schools should have policies on traditional healing as numerous learners are embarking on the initiation as a traditional way that confronts them as a journey which affects their academic performance. On labor, the delegates resolved that the union must strengthen its capacity to defend the existing gains and advance the betterment of members' working conditions at all material times. The union must be at the forefront of uniting the federation and the working class in this regard. As we conclude, we declare that the intrinsic dignity of educators, support staff, and students in our educational institutions is self-evident and doesn't need to be demonstrated. We admit that our dignity has been assaulted, undercut, humiliated, and ignored. Human dignity and freedom are the cornerstones of our democratic system, and they emphasize the rights guaranteed by the Constitution. We promise to preserve the principles of our forebears by making sure that educational establishments encourage self-awareness and self-worth. Our claim is that the main objective of an enlightened teacher is to promote personal development and self-actualization in a caring atmosphere. We oppose the neoliberal approach which sees support staff and instructors as little more than instruments to serve the interests of others. We resolutely uphold the safety and dignity of every person, not out of duty, but simply because they are human. We recognize that educational establishments function as havens and hubs for the community, transforming hopes and opportunities for everybody. We are the school fans, and so we declare. This is a draft declaration which might require polishing, Chair, either by council or subsequently by the PEC, and then later released. Thank you.
PS, thank you so much for the draft declaration. It's a draft, okay? And then what will happen is that it will go through polishing, and then after that it will be then cascaded to all the structures of the organization. That's how we close it. Is that okay? Is that okay? Amandla. Amandla. Neo has one thing to, before we close. Comrade Neo.
Viva Sadtu, viva. Comrade,
no, Paul.
No, thank you very much, Chair, for your mercy. Chair, whilst we appreciate the work that is being done to produce a draft declaration to this meeting, but we're of the view, Chair, because at the beginning of the process of plenary when we're dealing with motions, Chair, there was an indication, Chair, that some commissions dealt Chair, with motions that were directly coming from regions that were not necessarily dealt with at the level of commissions. And some did not do that, Chair. And we thought, Chair, maybe this meeting, amongst others, will also take a decision as to how then do we process such that did not get an opportunity to be presented in this particular meeting, Chair. Thank you.
Then what is your proposal?
Such be deferred to a PC for finalization, Chair.
There is a proposal here that such should be deferred to a PC for finalization.
Seconded, Chair.
Thank you. Seconded. Mantu?
Thanks, Chair. Chair, the declaration is for this council. It's not for any refinement, but it's for this council to adopt. Once this council adopts that declaration, it cannot be a draft, Chair. And therefore, what is presented here, Chair, it's a declaration for this council to adopt, and it's not a draft. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much, Mantu. What we are simply saying to the meeting, as the PS has indicated, is work in progress. Okay? But this declaration has been presented to all of us. And that's it. And we could therefore say safely, Mantu, do you want to move?
I move for adoption, Chair.
With those, things that we'll still work on it, cool, as we have said. Do we second? Okay, for record purposes, North Region, Tembisa, Lenazia, Herikwala, Mosinye, Ranfontein, West Honoria, Folkville, Orange Farm, Atrichville, Kangala, Tswane, Katlehong, Fosloras, Togoza, Tutuza, Brakpan, all of us. Thank you so much.
Aman.
Let's allow Comrade Neo just to brief us. So one announcement quickly. Comrade Neo.
No, Chair, it's just a request from Sadtu Media. The people that you are seeing taking pictures, it's Sadtu Media. They have been confronted by some of us to say, where are you taking these pictures? Our pictures, these pictures, comrades, they will be on the national Facebook page. So there is a section for Gauteng. So if you go there, you'll get your picture there. Secondly, comrades, the lunch will be served at Pumulong. Thank you.
Amandla, thank you, my leader. Amandla, away to, viva ANC, viva, viva Kusatu, viva, viva SACP, viva, Amandla, Malibongwe. Members of the PWC, our National Working Committee comrade, National Treasurer, members of the PC, branch and regional leaders that are in attendance, members of the NASCOP that are here, says that have been in attendance since day one, our provincial manager in the ELRC, delegates, good afternoon. Let me take the opportunity as we close this PGC and borrow the words of Oliver Tambo when he closed the conference of the African National Congress in 1969, and that conference is famously known as Morogoro Conference. He said, I open quotes, wage a relentless war against disruptors and defend the African National Congress and the alliance as a whole against provocateurs and enemy agents. Defend the revolution against enemy propaganda. Whatever form it takes, be vigilant, comrades. The enemy is vigilant. Beware of the worst driver, the man who creeps from ear to ear, carrying a bag full of wedges, driving them in between you and the next man, between a group and another. A man who goes around creating splits and divisions. Beware of the worst driver. Comrades, watch his poisonous tongue. I close quote. We are referring to this quote as we close because the only way to unify our organization, we need to make sure that unity is sacrosanct. We can't negotiate to be united. United we stand, divided we'll fall. And it's important for all of us as leadership, as we continue to lead our people, that we make sure that our people are united. But we need to be careful amongst ourselves that the worst drivers, they will always be there. When Oliver Tambo was saying these things then, we did not understand. But we do understand today. And that's why we thought we should remind all of us it's important that we remain united. We should always be vigilant against those who strive to cause division amongst ourselves. Let's carry the flag of the Union very high, and let us always carry the slogan that I'm a school fan, Viva Sadtu Viva, Viva Sadtu Viva. As we close, we will then allow all of you to stand up and we take the national anthem. You know where's our lunch? And please go home. Drive home. Thank you. Sapo. Sapo. Siyacela tu. What? Thank you.
Morena buluka si chaba sa Jesus.
Intwale matsenye o sibuluke o sibuluke sechabasa Jesus sechabasa South Africa South Africa die bloed van ons hemel en die titel van ons Heer. Oor ons Heer weggebergtes, waar die kranse antwoord gee. Songs the call to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us sing and strive for freedom in South Africa. Amen.
Amandla. Thank you so much, my leaders. Let's travel safely.
Lisiba. Lisiba. Utwana nitsapo. Kopameti. Ipa one. Thank you, boss. Na.
ngomzabalazo phansi phambili ngomzabalazo phambili
Isakho loyise